Hello, everyone. Welcome once more to the Huntsworn Hearth Adventures. We rejoin our companions on their way through the Feywild, looking into the mystery of the tune that Arendelle hears in his mind. So, as they made their way through the Feywild, they found themselves on the steps of the mired wood in the Humming Grove, where supposedly this long dead bard has her final resting place. They know not the mysteries that are happening within. Will find what they might seek, whether it be fortune or folly. Alright, we'll go to our adventures. Alright, back in the game. Alright, so you guys are currently sitting outside the outskirts of the Mired Wood and the Humming Grove. You had decided to take a rest before going into it, which is very advised. The air around it is somewhat heavy and plays a bit on your senses a little. Okay, well. So you guys are sitting right on the outskirts of the Humming Grove, having been met with some interesting travelers along your path, finding for the second time a strange goblin called Idjit, who you were able to trade with a very fancy javelin. And other than that, got Buddy returned somewhat to his home plane, but decided to head off and investigate the tune from Arendelle's past that has been plaguing him, the resting place of this long dead bard that is said to still sing songs over the night sky that bring Titania to weep herself. So, any preparations before making your way into this strange place?
An important clarification. Has Airedale informed the rest of the party that he is about the tune he is trying to finish?
Yes.
Okay, so they're aware of this.
Yes, and I believe you saw him ask it to Mistrix. In front of everybody as well.
At some point in this would be as good a time as any Varenture does. So, Arendelle, how long has this tune been plaguing your mind?
For quite some time now. It came to me in a vision at a celebration back in my hometown, and I was more or less shunned as a result of it. I was accused of trying to break the walls between this plane and the Feywild. It has been my constant companion ever since. But only the first half of it. I've never been able to find the rest. I've tried to write my own ending, and it just has never worked.
If Sorcerer is a bard from the Feywild, perhaps the tune is enchanted in a way, like no one can know it except the original composer? I don't know. I'm not.
My hope had been to find the original composer here, but if she is dead, then I don't know what I'll do.
Did you try thinking about her at the looking glass?
I did. Nothing produced.
That's
Nothing
very
like what you all described.
That's very strange. Perhaps she's not dead in the same sense that other people in our lives are. I mean, death is something that has been very confusing for centuries. Perhaps her soul is in a place where it cannot go to the looking glass to be seen.
Perhaps.
And if that's the case, it's possible she could be returned to life. I've heard of magic powerful enough to raise the dead, though it is beyond my capabilities.
Mine as well.
Rich nods, then realizes shade doctor, it doesn't do magic. It's like, you little.
I don't know that we'll know anything until we venture into this grove and find her resting place.
With that, does the party enter?
Yeah. Well, I am.
Yeah.
Yes.
I will put one foot in front of the other.
Take your first steps into this petrified crystalline forest. The moment you cross its threshold, the suns above that had warmed and brought a stillness to this otherwise picturesque scene disappear under a strange, murky haze. The gentle hum and light from crystalline structures around you give off an unsettling feel as you enter into this almost a different world. Stepping in the mirror. Settled in darkness. I need everyone to go ahead and make me a charisma saving throw.
Oh, balls.
Okay.
And the curse is lifted at this point.
Yes. Tanya will erase your curses for you.
Actually, I'm going to spend my inspiration to try to do that better.
Okay.
Here goes nothing.
Ooh.
Oh!
Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh, ew. Well, it technically isn't nothing since you rolled a 4.
All right. Shade Doctor and Mooney. The minute you step in, all these trees seem to almost stretch, the bark twisting and tangling, reaching out at you. This is not a normal forest. This is a place of death. Why the hell are you here? You are currently frightened. But you are able to step forward.
Guys, I don't think we should be here. I think I'm gonna die. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die. I'm really, 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 really sure I'm gonna die.
No, don't worry. We're all here with you.
Yeah, this forest is most assuredly death.
It was really freaky. It was really freaky because once I rolled the Christmas saving throws, it crashed for me.
Yes.
What the fuck? Oh, he's like, is this what happened?
Clearly,
Right.
it is death.
Right?
If you fail the charisma save, you are kicked from the game entirely.
But I was kicked. I rolled. I rolled.
Yeah.
I tied with Airedale with the saving throw.
Yes.
So,
So right now you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks currently, but you're able to move.
Okay.
okay, so like they're afraid of this area.
Correct. They're afraid of.
Wow.
And these two spots over here, come on, and over here, are they giving off light? Why
They're
won't it
giving
ping?
off a dim light. Yes.
All
That's
right.
why you see the color splotches there.
Yeah. Okay.
Bridge is assuming that Mooney is afraid because there's no light.
Well,
She
Mooney
doesn't have
has.
dark vision.
She has dark vision because she has goggles.
Oh,
A little bit. Yeah, I got the goggles, so I can see a little bit, but
Do I recognize anything from my visions?
Give me a history check.
Not good at history. I'm very not good at history.
Yeah, you try to think back toward these visions that you had way in the past, but unfortunately, this is so alien to you. You're not too sure. You're not really focused on the
Yeah.
surrounding area in those visions. You're only focused on the tune. And
No.
I'm having a hard time concentrating on things right now anyway.
yeah,
Is there like any sound? Like it's called a humming grove, so I was assuming there would be like a faint humming.
yes.
Or
So
is
you
this-
kind of hear like the gentle hum of almost like, you know, where you put your finger around a wet crystal glass and you trace it along the rim.
Oh,
You're hearing that kind of low-pitched resonation out the woods currently.
is it just a singular note, or is it like a tune?
It's not a tune. It's almost like one kind of resonance stops and another one at a slightly different pitch starts.
Okay.
But it's not really any kind of discernible tune right now.
Okay. Alright. I know it's fright. I know things are can be frightening, but as long as we stay together, we should be alright. The four of you helped me with my ancestral home, and I promise you, I will be there for you for anything you need. So,
Oh, I have a memory of some time ago, a woman in purple crystal with long silver hair. I'm seeing blue and purple. I'm going to start heading in the direction to the southeast in this
Okay.
direction over here to look over at this purple one.
Right. All right. So as you guys step there, Umbra, you see a strange kind of figure walking along the grove over here. It is almost ethereal in nature. Crouched low, spines across its back, its head split, what you believe to be its head, split into two with these tendrils holding it together, as it kind of like makes a ticking sound. And then rattles. Its head shakes back and forth, and you hear like this rattling.
ugh.
Could I try and make a check to see if I know anything about these kinds of creatures?
Give me. Ooh. Give me 2 checks. Give me an Arcana, and then
Okay.
give me a straight Charisma roll.
Okay. Hana. 11. And straight charisma. 8.
Yeah.
You know what? So here's what I'm gonna do. Because we had talked to Buddy. Oh. No, I'm gonna just heroic inspiration the charisma
Okay.
and leave the 11. All right. 6.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you were just not feeling. Try to muster. These things are completely alien to you. These ethereal, strange creatures that are just wandering in the darkness and rattling, making those noises.
Before people step into the light, I'll alert them. Be on your guard. There are creatures to the south.
Are they hostile or just
If they
minding their
are,
own
then they are-
business?
Currently, they are not attacking us, but it could be a proximity thing.
Do you know if they've
Or a light
noticed
thing.
us?
Does it seem like they've noticed us? Like, are they looking at me?
They are currently not. They're just kind of walking slowly around in this little area.
Well,
I don't believe they've noticed us.
well, I could send Aloysius close by them to see if they respond to anyone that comes within their proximity.
I'll give them the description of the creatures of ethereal head splitting open, weird clicking noise.
Yeah, it sounds like we should see if it's hostile before we get any closer.
I'm wondering if stepping into this light is what they're waiting to be triggered by. I'm going to take one step into the light.
As you step into the light, both of their eyes dart and snap onto you.
Oh,
And
that's what was triggering them.
we go into initiative.
I'm
Okay.
busy. I can't.
Yeah, none of you guys can see them, can you?
No. You could only see them because I believe you have Devil
Yeah.
Sight.
Well, I just have 120 feet of dark vision.
Yeah, well, actually, it's Devil Sight. Devil Sight is,
No.
super dark vision.
No, he does not. He has Shadow Sorcerer
just-
sight. It's not
Yeah.
Devil's sight.
I
Devil's sight
wish
is
Shadow
specific.
Sorcerer gave Devil's Sight.
Yeah, it's a very
Right.
Also, apparently, Shadow Sorcerer is getting a new release in one of the upcoming books.
Hmm.
All right, we will.
They won't give
as it
Devil Sight,
comes.
sadly.
All right. So we will begin the encounter.
Ooh, you got a new icon for the person who's turn it is.
Yeah, that's a thing with the 14. Something a little.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Arendelle, you do not see anything, but you hear almost the sound of a fucked up tambourine going off as both their heads kind of go.
All right. Can I quickly ask Umbra how far away they are?
Yeah, you can talk.
Umbra, how far away are they?
About 85 feet from you for the closest one.
That's too far. I'm going to bonus action Mantle of Inspiration.
Okay.
And I believe, it is number
Charisma.
of creatures equal to my charisma, which is 5, is only 4. So it's going to be everyone but me is going to get 10 temporary hit points, and all of you can use your reaction to move up to your movement.
My turn is next, so might as well.
And I will just use my movement. I'm staying in the light.
Okay.
Oops.
Orange, you can just barely see one poking out
In
of
that
the
case-
shadows.
In that case,
Yeah.
I can see one of them. I'll use my action to viciously mock it.
Okay. It succeeds.
Yeah. All right.
I never heard of a monster non-player character.
That will end my turn.
All right. Orange.
All right, well. Time to do my usual thing. Go Blade Song.
Okay.
And I'll move forward a bit. I see 2 of them. So this one that I'm assuming he viciously mocked, I'm going to shoot a firebolt at.
Okay.
Actually, I'll go with Mind Sliver instead. So it has to make an intelligence saving throw.
Saving throw. It fails.
All right. Fails. 12
Nice.
psychic damage.
As
And-
you try to rend its mind, you find no purchase on a mind. Immune to psychic.
Well, we know. Well, now we know. All right. Well, that'll be my turn.
All right. Mooney.
Okay. Problem is, I cannot see them.
Not yet, nope.
Ah. Nope.
And
Put myself right here. There we go. Now I can see him. All right. And 15. Okay, I'm going to fairy fire.
All right. All right. Fairy fire. Both of the. Can you see? Yes, you can. All right. They are going to make dexterity saving throws. They both
Ugh.
succeed.
Balls.
hold on a second. I think I have that spell prepared. Yes, I am going to Silvery Barbs the second one,
Okay.
just because screw him. Just to give it at least one chance.
Ugh.
Succeeds even
Well,
further.
Well, I'm going to give the advantage
tried.
to Shade Doctor.
You tried. You tried. Okay, well. That was my one casting of fairy fire for free for the day.
Anything else?
I mean, everybody's pretty good as far as, like, stuff. Yeah, that's gonna be it.
Okay. You see this one kind of jump around the ground and then burrow into the ground,
Oh boy.
popping up next to Varenge. And then
Oh, wonderful.
at as you guys now can see it, I'll share a thing of it if it'll work.
Oh,
It
good
worked.
lord.
So you see that thing, and it's that head-like appendage is rattling around back and forth as it lets out a cacophony of sound. Both Mooney and Varenge, give me Constitution saving throws.
Oh, wonderful.
Right? You
Sorry.
succeed?
Sorry, I should have hit the button, but hey.
Okay, you both succeed, so you both take 5 thunder damage as this concussive force of just pressure and sound from it tears into you. Alright. As a bonus action, it is going to use tension on Arendelle. Arendelle, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution. I will be using my inspiration.
Okay. Alright, you succeed. You are not pulled. That ends its turn. Umbra.
All right. Well, I'm going to bonus action activate and make sorcery. Hit. There. Okay. And then I'm going to spend an action to cast. Might as well just spend this turn setting up. I'll set up Shadow Wolf.
Okay.
I cannot make an attack with it because I spent my bonus action already, but
Okay.
setting it up at the very least. As that is going to be my turn.
Shade Doctor. You are frightened. You can move closer to them, but will have disadvantage on attacks.
Yeah, but your first attack, it will cancel out because I technically gave you advantage, so it'll be a normal roll for at least your first attack.
Okay, so I'm going to move up first. I am going to take aim at the one in front of Varenge.
Okay.
And since he gave me advantage, I'm going to shoot this thing as a straight roll.
Okay. 25 will hit.
Damage. And since he is adjacent to an ally of mine, I would get my sneak attack.
Okay.
And another 11. And
Very
then I'm just going to stand here frightened.
Okay. Other's turn. It burrows through the ground. Coming up here, it is going to launch a needle. You see its back shaking, the quills on the back as it fires a needle at Varenge. 12 misses. It is going to use its bonus action on Umbra. Umbra, give me a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
Failure. You
Okay.
You feel yourself being pulled toward them. Ends its turn. Arendelle.
Right. Perfect. I'm going to move. I'm going to move to here,
All right.
both to get out of the light. See if that does, and as I'm setting up to do the next thing, see if that has any effect on them now that I'm no longer in the light.
You do see that once they basically seeing you from that distance, they needed to see you, but once they're on top of you, they seem to be able to see you. So you think maybe y'all were just out of their eye line for where y'all were at.
Got it. In that case, I'm going to bouncing bauble at the one in back at that one.
20. Very nice. That will hit.
That is 10 damage on that one, and I will bonus action retrieve the bauble to attempt to hit this one.
All right.
Damn it.
Unfortunately, I don't think it does anything on that one, does it? Nope, that particular one doesn't do anything on that one. Okay. So you do retrieve it, but it misses.
So if it misses the creature, does it come all the way back to me and I've retrieved it?
You've retrieved it.
All right, so it is back in my possession. That's 15 feet. I'm going to move back to where I was.
Okay. Revenge.
All right. Well, all right. So, let's see which spell would be best for me to use. Oh, yeah, this one. I'm gonna give this guy a shocking grasp right in front of me.
10 will unfortunately miss.
Pathetic. Well, I'm gonna move over here to better defend the rest of the party. Alright, just double check about bonus action spells. No, I'm not gonna use any at the moment. Alright, I'm done.
Mooney.
All right. Am I within hitting range for him, or can I fly up without getting attack of opportunity?
You don't know.
I attempt to fly up 15 feet.
Succeed.
Thank you. Alright. I'm still afraid, so I really need to make sure I'm using stuff that's not attack rolls. What else do I have? They did pretty good on Dex. Yeah, I guess so. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and throw Frostbite at this one closest to me.
All right. Saving throw. It succeeds.
Ugh.
Can't win for losing. Okay. That's my turn for right now.
All right. This one is going to let... first, it's going to use its tension ability on Arendelle.
Oh, Constitution saving throw.
Succeed, you are not pulled. Then it will rattle its head and produce the strain. Umbra and Varenge, Constitution saving throws.
Okay.
8.
Both of you will take 7 thunder damage.
Right. Is it gonna...
Alright, hold on. Just, yeah, there we go. And I'm gonna use my reaction to use Hellish Rebuke on him.
I'm clicking the DC 10 concentration button and it's not doing it, so...
Yeah, just roll a regular con save.
Yeah, Alright, I'm good.
Damage damage. Okay. Alright, it will do so. It succeeds, but I believe it takes half.
Yep, half damage. God damn, 2. I rolled a 4. Rolling beans. Come on, guys, we gotta get these rolls up.
Alright, Umbra.
All right. I'm going to use a bonus action to have the Shadow Wolf bite one of them.
Alright.
Which one's more injured?
Yeah, I'll say this one. You can see him
Alright.
kind of flickering a little bit more.
All right. So sending the Shadow Wolf after him as a bonus action. And this will be at advantage. 21 to hit. All right. And then I'm going to need to add another d4 because it's in complete darkness. So d4. So 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then as an action, they were immune to psychic. Let's... You know what? I'm going to Sorcerer's Burst against that same one.
26
Alright.
hit.
And I'm going to make this thunder damage.
As you try to rage it with thunder, you see its head resonate and does not cause any damage.
Okay. It was a toss-up on they're either immune to it or it's like the thing that gets them.
Yeah.
It was a toss-up. All right.
Uh,
That was such a good damage roll, too.
Then your turn.
That I'm gonna move back 15 feet. Actually, just gonna move back full 30.
yeah.
Shade Doctor. We're still frightened. We have targets.
The one to Varange's north, I'm going to take steady aim to cancel out the disadvantage and shoot it.
Okay. 20 will hit.
Six damage there, since it's within 5 feet of an ally. Gets sneak attack. And a 13 there.
Your arrow pierces through this strange form. The head rattles, and then those little tendrils holding the head together snap. And as the head falls apart, the rest of the body dissipates.
Okay, guys, one down, one to go.
Fades away. Right, is that end your turn?
That's it for me.
Okay. It is going to use its tension ability on Shade Doctor. Be a Constitution saving throw. Failure. You are pulled up next to the creature as it lets out the straining wail again. Shade Doctor and Varenge, give me Constitution saving throws. Both failures. 10 thunder damage.
There goes the temporary hit points.
Arendelle.
Yeah, there.
Is right. Let's see. I'm going to move to there and the bobble again.
23 definitely hits. 9 damage. Very good.
And if I retrieve it, is Shade Doctor safe?
Yeah.
All right. I'll bonus action retrieve it and end my turn.
Okay. Renge.
Okay. Gotta go around it. I'll go right there. And I'm going to cast Sword Burst.
Okay.
Yeah, so,
It succeeds.
well, bully.
You see his body kind of contort and move. These guys are very, very dexterous.
All right. I'm thinking, yeah. Well, yeah. So all I'm gonna be good for is soaking up damage for a bit.
All right.
So that's the end of my turn. Oh boy.
Okay. I'm just gonna starry wisp him.
Okay.
And disadvantage because I'm afraid.
Right.
17.
17 unfortunately misses.
Dang.
He stretches and holds his body over as the shot goes past him.
That'll end my turn.
Umbra.
All right, I'm gonna bonus action send the wolf after him.
Okay.
19 to hit.
19's on the money.
Add a d4 for complete darkness. 9 points of piercing.
Okay.
And then they seemed to take fire perfectly fine, right?
I don't think any of us try fire spells.
Well, you
hit him
held
with Hellish
Tribute one.
Rebuke. Yeah, it seemed to take that.
Oh
just fine.
yeah.
It dodged
Hellish
out
Rebuke
away,
is
but
fire.
it took it normal.
All right.
20 will hit.
That will be 10 fire.
Okay. All right.
That
Got
will
it.
be my turn.
Shade Doctor.
I am just going to take steady aim and chicken dagger.
Okay.
26 to hit.
26 definitely hits.
There's the dagger, and since I still have an ally within 5 feet, I get my sneakity sneak.
All right. Again, you stab your dagger into it as its head splits completely and it dissipates. A strange rattling in the air.
Well, those creatures hit pretty hard.
I couldn't really tell. It didn't bother me too much.
Lucky you.
All right. Shade Doctor and Mooney, give me another charisma saving throw. All right, Mooney, you are no longer afraid.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay. Okay, you've managed to shake off the fear that is permeating this area. Mooney, you are no longer afraid as well. Arendelle, give me a general charisma check.
I've got the Riz. Oh, no, I don't.
Now, for a feeling, you kind of felt something from these monsters, but it's escaping you right now.
Like I almost knew what they were.
Like you could almost... There was a feeling associated with them, but you couldn't really place it.
It's like one of those feelings, like it's right there on the tip of my tongue, but I just can't get there.
It's hard to tell.
Can I? I don't think that's going to be helpful. Umbra, you can see further than any of us. Do you see anything more around?
Not immediately.
All right.
Given I can't see anything like along like this line right here and how it's going, I'm guessing this is a wall right here.
This is the edge of the map.
Yeah, okay. The way forward is down this way. I don't currently see anything.
All right. I think we should avoid the light, and then stick to the darkness.
Since we're nearby one of the crystals, are they just like glowing faintly? Is there any other feature? Are there any other features we know? We notice about them getting close to them, but not directly in the light.
You notice that they are giving off some of the hums as you kind of sit next to them. So every so often, they each give out a little hum.
But I don't see any sort of like a crystal that looks like it might be
Not
like
currently.
a sarcophagus or anything.
Nope.
Well, if this is the way forward, it seems there's nothing remarkable about these crystals other than that they're glowing. What were those creatures anyway? Never seen anything like it.
I don't know.
Right. We should wait for everyone. Because we got ahead of them.
This way.
There seems to be... Are there any crystals around that are not glowing?
Not that you can see right now.
What about these right here?
I just forgot to put a light on them. They're glowing.
Okay.
These crystals
Arendelle,
seem
As
very...
you get to here, perception is +2. Okay, so as you get to there, you notice a carving on this crystal.
I notice a carving on this crystal. I'm going to move way toward it and see if I can recognize anything about that carving.
It's not so big that you'll have to get up close to it, but it looks from that far away, it looks like Elvish.
That's my language. I will move right up and see if I can read it.
As you move closer, it's notes.
Ooh.
It is a set of 4 notes.
I'm going to, without giving voice to them, but just in my head, sing them and see if I recognize a tune from them.
It is a different kind of prose and a different kind of... with 3 notes, it's really hard to discern anything, honestly. It's just like a da-da-da. And really nothing to go off of. You may need more to gather anything else.
Right, I see another single crystal over here. I'm going to move over in this direction. Do I see anything on that one?
You do not.
Just for completionist sake, I'm going to go all the way around it and look on all sides.
Right now, there is nothing around that crystal.
Right now, there's nothing. All right. Would you all indulge me in a small experiment?
Very well.
I'm going to take out my lute, and I'm going to quietly play those 4 notes.
Dun, 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 dun. As you give me a performance check.
Ooh. Performance.
Or a loot check. All right, so you play those notes correctly and in their place. As you
If you
do,
wanted that to be a loot check, it would just subtract 3 from it.
yeah, it's good either way. As you play those notes, these 3 forms appear in the path.
Boy.
These floating purple balls of energy with eyes set with a sorrowful expression. And we'll go into initiative.
Well, that's just wonderful.
This thing is looking sad, so it's going to be sad when we kill it.
It might be.
Maybe we don't have to kill it. Ugh.
Okay, they all rode pretty low. Orange.
All right, the game is currently paused.
All right, not bad.
Okay. So, all right. Well, first things first. Blade singing again. Getting right up in this one's business. I'm gonna shock and grasp him.
As you go to try and grasp him, give me a charisma saving throw.
Oh, sure.
A 12. As you go to grab at him, you find that you cannot.
Okay. Stagger remorse.
Yes. Oh, wait. No, the damage actually goes through, so go ahead and give me your damage. Okay, so 9 damage, but you are stunned until the end of your next turn.
Okay. Where's the stun condition? Oh, no, that's poisoned. This is stunned.
All right. Umbra.
All right. Let us. Gonna save my innate sorcery. Let us cast Wither and Bloom.
Okay.
Right here.
Okay.
So these two are gonna get caught in it, and Varenge can roll. It would be D6 plus 4
Okay. They
for
both fail.
a hit die. If you want to expend a hit die to get some healing in.
Yeah. Woodrow.
7.
7 necrotic.
Okay.
Alright, necrotic seems to go through fine.
Alright, so I got 9 HP, and I'll bring down the doll.
Alright, and I'm going to
hit dice.
30 feet over here, just to kind of split up from people so the AoEs don't catch all of us in it.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
All right. Shade Doctor.
Okay, I'm going to take steady aim and shoot the one that is in front of Varenge with my crossbow.
Okay. 21 will hit.
I would have you know, being stunned means I'm incapacitated, so I can't give you your sneak attack.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, I would have had advantage on the roll. I forgot to roll at advantage because I did the steady aim first.
Yeah, so you'd still have the sneak attack as an advantage.
Okay.
At 5.
So, 7.
If it's advantage, try and curfish.
Yeah, go ahead and roll again, just to make sure. Okay, no crit, but still hit. You do find that your arrow going through this strange gaseous form does deal less damage than you anticipate.
Okay. That's not ideal, but it's what I got for right now.
All right. Arendelle.
Well, let's see if we can find out if these things have minds. I'm going to viciously mock the one next to Varenge.
Okay. It fails.
Does it take 10 damage?
You see that its strange nature actually makes it susceptible to psychic. That one dissipates as the eyes just kind of swell, and it goes.
If you have anything to deal psychic damage, now's the time. Bonus, I think I'm good. I'll end there.
All right. Their turn. They are going to fly 20 feet. And it is going to look at Arendelle and give you an accusing glare. Please give me a wisdom saving throw.
I'm sorry. Oh. Ooh.
You take 10 psychic damage.
Ow. What did I do?
As you feel a time in your life where you felt an enormous amount of guilt towards something, and it just wrenches at your psyche. Next one. It is going to fly over here, and it is going to give a glare at Shade Doctor. Succeed. No damage taken.
Can't guilt trip me. Doll already does that.
Booney.
Alright, I don't think I have anything that does psychic. Nope. No psychic for the Jinjin. Alright. So, let's try something else. Targeting this one. I'm gonna go ahead and Starry Wisp it.
Okay.
18.
18 will hit.
Nice. That's 12 radiant.
Radiant goes through normally. So,
That's a bit much, huh?
Well, now it's being all finicky. There it goes. Alright. As you strike it, though, it gives you those big eyes. Please give me a charisma saving throw.
Ah.
I'm not using them with all attacks, so there's a range to it.
You are
10.
stunned until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
Rend,
Don't
you are
worry.
currently stunned. You are at the end of your turn, you snap out.
Okay, but I did do the check. Even with the incapacitated condition, I do still have movement. So I can at least move. And Veringe is just going to stagger over this way a bit.
So stunned is different from incapacitated. Let me double check. Stunned.
Yeah.
A stunned
gives the
creature cannot
incapacitated
move.
condition.
Yeah.
It
Is
can't-
incapacitated, can't move, and can only speak falteringly.
Huh. I did not see it indicated that it can't move, but hey, it's your call, so.
Yeah.
Just stay right there.
Yep. The stunned condition, a stunned creature is incapacitated, can't move, can only speak falteringly. A creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage.
Yeah. Alright.
Stunned does not give inability to move anymore.
Oh,
Let me
was that way?
Stunned
Okay,
gives
so-
incapacitated, auto fail strength and dex saves, attack rolls have advantage.
Yeah.
Incapacitated condition gives no action, bonus action, or reaction, breaks concentration, you cannot speak, and if you roll initiative, it's at disadvantage.
But can still move. Okay, yeah, okay. So you can still move in the 2024 edition. Alright.
Okay, so I'll be right there before.
Alright.
And, yeah, as it snaps out, it says, keep your distance from them.
Umbra.
Alright. I am going to Sorcerer's Burst. This one.
Okay.
And I'm going to spend action and bonus action on this.
Okay.
Alright, so that's double crit damage, right? Because of the boomstick doubling it and then doubling it again. Okay, so gonna roll as a crit and then roll as a crit again.
Okay. Yeah. So that one fades into. Oh, what damage did you pick?
Psychic.
Okay.
Because I was told, hey, now's the time to hit these things with psychic.
Let me see.
Yep, that one's gone.
That was
That's 39, which gets doubled to 78 points of damage.
You completely erase it from existence. It never existed in the first place.
Nice. That's my turn.
All right, Shea Doctor.
So the last one that hasn't faded from existence, I will take steady aim at,
Okay.
and
11
I'm
will
gonna
unfortunately miss.
and just curse at it in I think the only thing I know is common.
Arendelle.
Alright, it worked so well the last time.
All right. It fails. 8 damage becomes 16. And go ahead and give me a charisma saving throw.
Oh. Charisma.
All right, you succeed. You're not stunned. Its turn.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. Were you good? Did you have anything
No,
else?
no, I was just going to say, that ends my turn.
Fly up a little bit. And it is going to make the accuser's glare at Arendelle.
Oh, no. Not again. That's a wisdom?
Yes. Fail. You'll take 6 psychic damage.
Stop hurting me.
Booney.
Starry Wisp.
Okay.
Was it
12
really
hit.
stunned?
12 will miss. Oh, were you stunned?
I don't recall. I'm sorry.
I think you were, but that misses anyway.
Oh, yeah, I was. Okay. So, I didn't have anything to do anyway.
Alright. Orange.
Well, yeah. The psychic damage did really good, so Mind Sliver.
Okay. It fails.
Excellent. 11.
Alright, with the 11 damage, it dissipates.
Huh.
With that, I want to go look at this other crystal again.
As you look at that crystal, unfortunately, there is nothing to behold on it.
And then I want to go look and see if the notes on the original crystal have changed.
They have not.
Were those notes part of the tune that you've been searching for?
Do I recognize them as being either part of the part that I know or possible addition to?
They seem to be in the wrong key for that to be part of the song.
So completely different song.
I'm going to write these notes down. I'm wondering if this is some sort of a code or a key for opening something.
Give me another general charisma check. Okay, yeah, with the 23, you definitely felt something more to those creatures. They felt like raw emotion.
The original ones or the ones we just defeated?
That tinge in your brain comes again, and you realize that both those creatures were raw emotion. They feel like raw emotion. The consistency of them is ethereal, and they seem to expat a raw emotion. This one, the overwhelming guilt that it tried to put you through, and the other one, yeah, I'll give it to you with the 23. You realize that feeling that it was embodying was stress.
Okay. All right. Sort of negative emotions. Perhaps if we go further in, we'll find some positive ones.
Well,
I don't think that likely.
Emotions are neither negative nor positive. They just exist. They all serve a purpose. Anger is considered a negative emotion, but it's very useful for survival. But we can talk philosophy of emotions another time. Just keeping an eye out for any more of these embodiments of emotion around. Doctor, really? Don't lag far behind. Alright. What is it?
So far, I do not see any more creatures.
There's certainly more of the crystals over here.
There are? Let's go have a look-see at that one.
I would like to hide amongst this tree line here.
Go for it.
There also seems to be a rather large crystal on the far end.
Indeed.
Right. Arendelle, as you approach that crystal, you hear a
Okay.
as you see, or you hear a sound from up north approaching very fast. And it will have advantage on this one.
Oh. I'm in trouble.
I have a strange feeling this one represents anger. Yep, that's anger, all right.
If it has advantage, do we have disadvantage?
No, go ahead and roll straight.
Okay.
I thought it was taking advantage on just a straight attack against me.
No. You basically walked into the dim light of the crystal.
I should probably stop doing that.
Yes, it would be preferable if you did.
Alright, I'll begin. Alright, Varenge, you hear a rather large roar coming from the north, but you can't see anything currently.
Okay, all right. Well, stop me if you hear this one. The late song. All right, and I am going to move over here. I can't see anything, so I'm going to be taking the dodge action.
Okay.
Oops. Oh, I accidentally took myself out of the initiative. I didn't know I could do that.
Oh,
I apologize.
Now just hit it and I'll do it. So I'll fix it. Okay, you're good. All right.
I'm sorry. I intended on getting myself a dodge action.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
So you see this red embodiment creature, these horrible long claws of black energy reaching towards you. It had to dash to get up to you, however. So it ends its turn there.
I'm guessing anger.
Alright, my turn?
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna move and
There it is.
15. 20. 5, 30. I don't see any other way out of this room, so I think this might be the end. I'll hold off a turn though. It's not in complete darkness, but it still has a shadow. Well,
Yeah,
you know what?
Shadow would work here, but you wouldn't have complete darkness now.
Yeah. Arendelle, is it next to you at the moment?
It sure is.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am going to cast. Arendelle was injured, right?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna cast Wither and Bloom on it. Right around here should get Arendelle, I believe.
It succeeds. So
Are you in
half
that?
damage.
I am in that.
Okay. So if you want to expend one of your hit dice, that would be for a bard, I believe, a D8 plus my spellcasting. So D8 plus 4.
Does that take my reaction to do?
No, it just expends a hit dice.
Come on, 8. Ooh, look at that. Plus what? 4?
Plus 4.
No, and is that hit points or temp hit points?
Healing.
Well done.
And then it succeeded, so it will take half this, so 4 necrotic.
You see, as the necrotic energies try to take hold, it takes even less.
Okay, so it's resistant to necrotic.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
All right, was that in your turn?
That will be it.
All right, Shade Doctor.
Okay, I am going to shoot this thing at advantage because I'm going to guess a 27 means I'm hidden from it.
Yes.
So 13, I'm guessing, doesn't hit.
Unfortunately not.
Okay, and then I'm going to move and bonus action hide.
All right. Hey. Arendelle.
Alright. I'm going to. I'm going to do the following. I'm going to. Yeah, I'm going to bonus action with my free casting of Misty Step. Appear here.
Okay.
With that button. Here. And since I don't need to see it to do it, I'm going to viciously mock it.
Okay.
You should not be so angry.
Does fail. The psychic damage does take hold, but it seems to be less than you expect. As it holds its head for a second and just rages out.
And does it take
Yeah, it gets a disadvantage.
the disadvantage on its next attack? And then my movement, I will move another 30 feet to here. And
Mooney.
that will end my turn.
All right, I am moving this way so I can see it. And then I'm going to try to Starry Wisp it.
Okay. 12, unfortunately, will miss.
Okay. Arendelle, how you looking?
I'm looking at, actually, I'm quite well, thank you. Save your strength.
Okie dokie. That'll be my turn then.
All right. Venge.
Okay. Moving over here. Oh, he's an ugly one. Well, I will hit it with a firebolt to try to get his attention. Actually, maybe I should use a level spell. Let me take a look. No, I'll wait to see about leveled spells. I'll hit him with a firebolt.
Okay. 22 will hit.
Fire.
All right. Again, you see the fire take hold, but less so.
This thing is resistant to a very lot of things.
Come on, me ugly. All right. I'm done.
It is its turn, and it will do just that as it rushes towards you, lifting its large red fists and making 3 attacks.
Oh.
24.
No. Yeah, that hits.
25. And 26
Somebody's on steroids.
Holy shit.
for 10 damage. Another 10 damage.
Hold on. The Manticore Cloak. I've been forgetting it every time before.
Okay, so yeah,
but this time I think.
So go ahead and roll 3d4 because it hit you 3 times.
Each one of those dealt 10 damage. God.
Yeah. So he takes 6 damage. And yeah, okay.
Which
so
is
also, if there's ever was a time to use, let's see, Putty's token of death is now.
So first attack would have dealt 10. Second attack would have dealt another 10. Would that have knocked you down, or would you still have been up?
No, the last attack would have killed me.
Last attack would have knocked you down? Okay.
So, Bridge is just, as it's coming at you, is just giving Umbra the thumbs up because that's in darkness, and then just gets pounded into the dirt.
Alright. Umbra, it's your turn.
Right. Well. Brench isn't doing okay.
No, not very much.
I'm gonna... this thing didn't seem to be immune to psychic, did it?
It has been taking half of everything so far.
Half of everything. Okay. You know what?
We tried psychic and fire so far, I think.
Oh shit, that's right.
Almost like a barbarian.
It would have had disadvantage at the first attack. Hold on, let me check and make sure it didn't miss the first attack. No, it hit.
No. I would like to remind you, with my blade song, I have an AC of 21. And it hit with all of those.
You could have shielded 2 of those hits.
I have shield prepared.
Why?
Because I have other reactions I can use. I do have Hell's Rebuke, so...
Alright, I'll cast, you know what? Because it's raging, I'm gonna cast Sleep on it.
Please.
Okay. But you attempt to cast Sleep on this creature of pure emotion.
Uh-huh.
It fails, but it is immune to the incapacitated condition.
Dang it, okay. It was worth a try of trying to put the raging thing to sleep.
I fall asleep angrily.
Alright, and then I'm gonna move 15.
They always say never go to bed angry.
Okay, it does look like there's more. Okay.
But sad if it gets worse if he misses.
25.
Oh,
and then coming back. And then as a bonus action, I am going to quicken a sorceress. No. I'm gonna quicken a mind sliver.
Okay.
So
It fails.
Alright. 10 psychic, although that's probably going to get halved to 5.
Correct.
And then it has minus a d4 from the next save it makes.
Alright. That end your turn.
That will be my entire turn, yes.
Shade Doctor. Surprisingly, you do feel hidden.
I'm going to shoot it instead of what I was originally going to do.
Okay.
Because,
yeah,
there we
hit.
go.
There it is.
Nice.
Good
10
job.
there. And the crit sneak attack. Total of 26.
Okay, it does get half, but that took a big chunk out of him.
And then I'm going to move back and hide in the trees again.
Okay.
We're just like, it's okay, my friends will be here. Everyone starts backing away.
I was gonna come help you, and then it in one round just knocked you down, and I'm like, I think he's got this.
Yeah, you Homer Simpson straight back into those trees, and you disappear. Arendelle.
It's looking bad.
It is bloodied, yeah.
Right. I'm not sure what to do. I'm going to viciously mark it again to at least try and offset some of that attack.
Okay.
Oh.
Fails.
First off, that's going to take a tiny bit of damage.
Okay.
I am going to... Alright, I'm going to, with my action, cast Blade Ward on myself.
Okay.
And stay where I am.
All right. Mooney.
Oh, place a template?
Yeah, don't worry about that.
What the heck?
Oh, all right. Guess I'm gonna try to make a save. So I'm gonna cast Frostbite on it.
Hey. All right. It fails.
Thank God. 8 cold.
The cold.
And it has disadvantage on the next weapon attack.
Yep. The cold does get halved as well, but it is still effective. All right.
Oh, Varenge. Are you up?
Yeah, I'm at 1 HP.
Holy mackerel, Andy. Okay, hold on. Okie dokie. Well, that's why, I have a bonus action healing spell.
yeah. He is, he's like, about the worst time.
Add a d4 for your sickle.
Yeah.
So
that's
you heal
gonna
for
be
13.
13, Varenge.
Okay.
So hopefully you won't go down to 1 hit.
How about that? Anyways.
And that'll end my turn.
All right. Renge, it is your turn.
Okay. So we tried.
It's resistant to everything. Just hit it with whatever you got.
I will hit it with. Let's see. Hold on a second. Hit it with shocking grasp.
All right. 20 does hit.
Only 4. Good lord. Nice. And yeah. Okay. Bonus action to it's to potion of greater healing. Do I still have one of those? It's in my inventory, but the number it indicates the number of the ember 0. So maybe I don't have one.
Used it.
Alright, I'll delete it from my inventory then. Let's see here. What does a fall hammer's fall do? Does that heal?
No, that.
Nope.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay.
You did remove its reaction, so you could, run away.
Yeah, but it's just. Yeah, but it's just gonna charge. Hold on.
Aren't blade singers supposed to get into the face of creatures and beat them up and whatnot? I mean,
Yeah, he's in the face of the creature. That much is evident.
Right?
Yeah, well. Yeah, I'm not gonna move because if I nearly got down by everyone else would nearly get down if it comes into melee with them. So yeah.
All right. The creature is up. It sneers down at you, angry that you
What are
did
you
not
looking
go
at?
down, and makes 3
Disadvantage on
attacks.
first.
Oh, well, it
Miss.
misses the first one, so disadvantage. Second hit, so let's see if you get knocked down for the first blow.
Actually,
11 damage.
Oh, okay.
And now for the third strike. 16. It misses.
16. I'm gonna use a reaction to cast Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
Can cast that with a spell slot, but it's not giving me that option, so I'll just deduct the spell slot.
Okay. It succeeds.
Dang it. I rolled high. 15.
Alright, so 15 becomes 7, which reduces down to 3.
That sucks so much. But hey, damage is damage.
Yep.
Guys, surprisingly, I could use more healing.
Yeah. Well, potentially kill it first.
Yeah, you might be able to.
I'll heal
Yeah,
when it comes to
so-
my turn.
Okay. I'm going to move up 30 feet up to here. And I am going to cast so let's start with a mind sliver.
Okay. Fails.
Alright, it will take 4 half to 2.
Okay.
And it takes a d4 off of its next save, which it is going to need to make a save, as I will quicken spell.
Alright.
2 more sorcery points. Inflict wounds.
Okay.
So it needs to make a con save.
Fails
Alright.
doesn't even need the d4.
Alright. That's not a very good damage roll. Okay.
No.
9.
But as the
Which gets
necrotic
half
energies pierce into it, it still seems to be raging. And it just burst apart into little sparkles of red flecks as it disappears.
Even with the resistance, dang.
It had 3 hit points left by the end of the mind slip.
Okay. Nice.
That'll bring us out of combat.
Varinge just falls flat on his face.
Okay.
That had to be at least the second worst thing to attack me.
Hey, Vrench, catch. Potion of Greater Healing.
If you would like, we could potentially rest for an hour.
Just on the ground, doesn't say anything, just lifts his hand up and a thumbs up.
Assuming everyone else thinks it would be fine to rest for an hour.
Yeah, that's fine. As Shade Doctor starts tending to his wounds.
I'm gonna.
It gives him 8 healing as well.
Yeah, 8 plus.
It would
3
expend
is-
another hit die.
Oh, it expends another one of my hit die. Alright, alright. Alright,
Just,
the potion of greater heal. So, you're gonna
Just
give me a
keep
potion of greater healing?
Mm-hmm.
How much is that? What was that again? 4d4 plus.
Oh, 1 second.
Are we just expending
44
resources
plus
to
4.
heal up, or are we short resting?
I don't. Let's see. With that, I'd be up to
All right, I guess we're just
24, and I
assuming.
wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't need to short rest unless you guys insist on it.
No, it was mostly a thing of like that way you wouldn't need to expend resources potentially.
Thank you.
Not a problem.
That was probably an embodiment of rage.
I will concur with that. It looked like it was angry at you.
I can't imagine why. No insight check needed to see the sarcasm in that.
Well, Arendelle, you can check the crystals for
Yeah.
more notes.
Without stepping into the light.
Please.
So, unfortunately, these are not like written in high type font. You will have to go into the light to read them. However, you do believe that probably that was the thing that was waiting for someone to.
Right.
Yeah.
If everyone is ready, I'm stepping into the light.
As you check
I'm hiding in the trees.
that crystal, you do not find anything upon it.
All right, let's try this one.
As you look upon that crystal, you do find a singular note. So you have 5 notes so far. Still, and not really sure which way it goes on either side. You may need to find some additional notes.
I'm writing this one obviously down on the same staff that I put the first 4 on.
Mhm.
What is that's not.
As you step into this clearing and kind of gather around a little bit, you see that it continues north, south, and then there is a cave to the west.
Now, which way do you think we should go?
I've never been here before.
Well,
A cave to the west?
I would suggest going to the cave last. Our experience with caves is those are usually filled with monsters. Or murderers.
Very well.
Hold on. Oh, that's the okay.
Is Mooney gonna move up?
Okay.
Give me perception checks as you start to wander that way.
All right.
Okay.
Nope.
Hey.
I'm apparently busy wiping blood off my face.
Oof.
Mooney and Shade, you see a glint of metal over on this rock.
Hey, there's a glint of metal over there on that rock. And I point towards it.
Shade, as you get closer, you find that is the hilt of a dagger stabbed into the stone.
I will grab it and pull it out.
Give me a strength athletics check. $14, exactly what you needed. You yank the dagger free from its socket, It is a very fine dagger. The blade is giving off a very bright sheen. This is a silvered dagger.
Just a mundane silver dagger. No, I can't sense any magic from it or anything.
As far as you can tell, there's no magic to it, but it's silvered.
A fine weapon. I dare say you already have a fine dagger. I suppose you could always use more.
If nobody else wants it, I'll take it.
Alright, I already have.
Go ahead and add a silver dagger to your inventory.
Right, if you need to stab a changeling.
There's another clearing up ahead.
I see a crystal.
It seems clear, although something is probably going to pop out.
Yeah.
It would
Probably
seem to be
from-
the pattern here.
Probably from over here, so I will get in position over here. Go on, Arendelle, take a look at that crystal.
I am
I'll be
going
ready.
to hold an action for something to pop out with a Sorcerer's Burst.
Is everyone else ready?
Hold up, I was trying to add the silver dagger I got behind.
Alright.
I would have been moving.
Go ahead and position yourselves where you want to be.
Yeah, alright. I'm gonna hold an action for a firebolt if any of those things start come at us. I mean, to my line of sight.
All right.
Is everyone ready?
Ready?
Ready.
Yes.
Arendelle, as you look upon the crystal, you do see 2 additional notes. It is enough to start to try and piece this together.
Okay.
Anything pop out?
Not yet.
I'm going to start trying to piece it together. I'm going to keep the original 4 and these 2 in, together and just try to various combinations.
Give me a performance check.
Come on now. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay. Even though you're missing a good portion of it, you believe you are starting to piece this together. You find where these are supposed to go in a musical sense. You do believe that you just need a couple more notes. Then you can infer from the rest of it how to play this melody.
A fine melody, I don't know.
I need
So
just a
over.
couple more notes.
Ah,
Nothing came out, though.
As you kind of
Tough,
settle down and think to yourself, you do actually start to see more of those purple clouds appear.
God damn it. Specifically waiting for when I let go of my held action.
All right. We are back in initiative.
Oh no, they're right next to me.
But these are the guilt things, right? They're the exact same.
Any of us get our reactions?
I will say that yes, though since you didn't know what it was before, I am going to ask that you roll for whatever element that you are going to use for your Sorcerer's Burst.
Okay. I tend to default to psychic.
Most creatures don't resist psychic.
7 different damage types. Four. That is lightning.
Okay, so you will be able to cast Sorcerer's Burst on this one as it appeared right in front of you.
All right.
Okay, that'll hit.
17.
Very good. It is not resistant to lightning. However, its staggering remorse reaction does go off. So give me a charisma saving throw.
All right.
You are stunned.
All right.
All right. Shade Doctor, I believe you were also going to fire upon whatever popped up?
Nope.
Okay. All right, then we begin initiative.
There was something I said I was going to do, but then I said I definitely would have dropped the reaction, not seeing anything pop up when
started moving.
he entered the way. Yeah. So I was
All
like,
right.
just check around here, make sure this is dead end. And yeah, then that happened.
Okay. So we will begin initiative. Not. All right. This one is going to do staggering the accusatory glare at Mooney. Wisdom saving throw, please, Mooney.
Okay.
21. You
21.
succeed. No damage.
Cool.
This one will stare at Shade Doctor. Wisdom saving throw, please, Shade Doctor. Fail. Take 7 psychic damage. All right. This one. Stunned Umbra. Yeah, it will do the accusatory glare at Umbra, but stun does not affect wisdom saving throws, so you should be able to roll normally.
Right.
Succeed, no damage. Shade Doctor.
Let's see. I'm going to step up. And I'm going to stab this thing with the chicken dagger. Or no, I'm going to first shoot it with the crossbow.
Okay.
21 to hit.
21 will definitely hit.
Damage. 9. It is now vexed, so I now have advantage for the chicken dagger.
Before your chicken dagger goes off, it uses the staggering remorse feature, so give me a charisma saving throw. So you are stunned before you can make the second strike.
Okay, and then I will end my turn.
All right. Mooney.
Okay, well, first of all, I'm getting the heck out of right here. Oh no, there's one over here by you too. Great. I guess I will target the one in front of Shade Doctor.
Okay.
And I'm going to frostbite it.
All right. Fails. Its reaction is
Nice.
spent. 6 damage.
6 damage, and it's got disadvantage on the next attack roll.
Okay. Orange.
Okay. I could bother with my last blade song on these things. Oh, this one's bloody, so I'm going to target it with a firebolt.
11 will miss. It will use its reaction for staggering remorse. You are also stunned.
And oh,
All right. Umbra, you have your movement, and the stun wears off at the end of your turn.
I think I'm just gonna stay where I am.
Right.
And just stay here.
Arendelle.
If I remember correctly, these are particularly susceptible to psychic damage.
Correct.
oh yeah, I'd forgotten.
Which one are you targeting? The one at the top?
This
That one?
I can only see one.
All right. It succeeds.
Damn it. And I'm going to.
You have that slide whistle.
I keep forgetting about the yes. Best
Okay.
inside whistle.
All right. Ooh, it still succeeds.
Which is not good with a lot of saving throws that need to be made. I'm going to go here.
Okay. All right. This one will do the accusatory glare at Umbra. Four. 9 psychic damage, which... Are you
Okay.
resistant to psychic or necrotic? I forget.
Necrotic.
Ah. Its turn. Let's see. This one... is going to accusatory glare at Shade Doctor. Succeed, no damage. And this one is going to turn to Mooney and do the accusatory glare. Fail. 4 psychic damage.
Okay.
Shade Doctor, you can have your movement, but you are no longer stunned at the end of your turn.
I'm good right where I'm at.
All right. Mooney.
Okay. Wow. So this one that just glared at me.
Okay.
Frostbite.
It fails.
6 cold damage.
6 cold damage, and give me a charisma saving throw. You succeed, you are not stunned.
Woohoo!
Orange, you have your movement, you are no longer stunned.
I'll just move right over there.
All right. Umbra.
All right. I'm going to cast using action and bonus action Sorcerer's Burst to try and see if I can get a bunch of damage in on this one. I
Okay.
think.
Why don't you do the one that I just hit so it doesn't have a reaction and can't hit you again?
Oh, that's a reaction that it does. It's not just a thing that happens.
Correct. It
Yeah.
does appear to be using
Okay,
its reaction.
yeah, then- got it. I see. Then I'll do it
Yeah.
on the one that doesn't have a reaction anymore. Okay.
Yeah. So
Why doesn't it have a reaction?
it
It
just
spent
used
it
it
on
on
Mooney.
me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
All right.
the staggering remorse.
And I missed.
Reaction.
Okay. Well, I
Nice.
lose Sorcerer's Burst for a minute.
All right. Anything else?
No, that's my turn.
Arendelle.
Alright, let's try this again. Drop this one. This one here.
Okay.
Come on now. You little...
Succeeds, unfortunately.
Yes, it does. And that's going to have to be it.
All right. This one, accusatory glare at Umbra.
Alright.
11. 4 psychic damage.
Alright,
This one is going to glare at... it's actually going to turn and glare at Varenge.
Okay. Okay.
You succeed. And then this one will continue its assault on Mooney.
Yay.
Success.
18.
Nothing. Shade Doctor.
Good thing I'm a whiz character, huh?
Well,
I will take a steady aim at the one in front of me and shoot it at advantage.
23 will hit.
Hit that. It is now vexed.
Okay.
Is it gonna do? Does it got a reaction?
It does.
Okay. God,
Unfortunately, you have been stunned.
yet again.
Sorry, these are very technical monsters that I created for this forest. Mooney.
Okay. So I'm gonna keep targeting this one over here.
Hmm?
And you know what? I'm getting kind of tired of these fuckers. So flaming sphere.
Okay.
That's good.
All right.
I don't know why it does that.
Because it's
That's-
light radius.
Oh,
There you go.
cool. Bumping him with it.
Okay.
Dex save.
Yeah, I'm just checking to see if that's technically a targeting thing or if it's just moving it and it bumps. Nope, it's not target. It's just movement. Okay. Alright, dex save. It is quite
Damn.
dexterous, however, but it does still take half damage.
So 5.
5, and it's not a targeting effect, so it cannot use the
Its ability.
ability. Orange.
Right. I said this has been causing a lot of problems for the good doctor, so I'm going to do something crazy. I am going to hold my action to cast Mind Slicer after this one's turn, so I will eat its reaction. So Shade Doctor can't get stunned by attacking it.
Okay. Umbra.
okay.
So don't target it.
Don't target this one.
Just, you get any kind of area of effect or anything?
I do, but I really don't care if I get stunned, so
No.
I'm gonna... This one's probably gonna die to the flaming sphere. We need to get damage in on this one. So I'm gonna... Well, actually, I can't do the... Hold on. Let me check the wording on this real quick. Where's the... Here it is. Double the cantrip's damage or its range. Okay, so it's pretty much just... It doesn't need to be an attack roll cantrip. Okay. I'm going to a boomstick mind sliver on... Well... Yeah, let's boomstick mind sliver on... This one's probably dead to the next, like, vicious mockery Arendelle does, right?
I mean, if I ever get one to go through.
They've just been doing really good on wisdom saves. Only a +2. You know, I'm not gonna boomstick this. I'm just gonna mind sliver the one next to the flaming sphere.
All right. It fails.
All right, that will be 12 doubled to 24 because of the psychic vulnerability.
It fades.
All right, and I'm just gonna move back 30 feet.
All right.
And that's it.
Arendelle.
All right. Well, I can see one here, so I'm going to... Let's try this one more time.
Save it there. It fails.
It's about time.
And 6 is doubled is enough to make it fade.
Oh. Well, my held action was not necessary. Whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's the only thing that I could do. I'm going to move... Is there a third one out there somewhere?
Yeah, it's up
Yeah,
here.
but I got it.
All right. I'm going to stay right here because I don't need to see it. So, well, actually, I'm going to move to here.
Okay. Its turn. Going to here. And it's going to do the accusatory glare at Mooney.
Fantastic. That's a failure. Wait.
Okay.
Hold on. Hold on. No. Hold on.
Oh,
Wait.
you rolled a spell.
No.
Flaming sphere.
Sphere rolled a wisdom save.
It is technically a character. So, yeah, roll with your character.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. I didn't realize I had to have my character. Oopsie. Not much better.
5
Damn it.
damage. So, 5 psychic damage. You get me a concentration check on the flaming sphere.
5 psychic damage. Alright.
You might have to just roll a concentration check.
I was gonna say it's not letting me click it. Okay. Fine.
Unfortunately, the flaming sphere fades.
Disappears.
Shade Doctor, you are no longer stunned at the end of your turn. Have your movement.
Gonna move there.
Mooney.
I don't feel like wasting another spell slot, so frostbite.
Okay.
I had the one that's left.
Fails.
That's 8 cold.
All right, and give me charisma saving throw.
And I'm stunned.
War. Okay. Orange.
It's moving up. And mind sliver that guy.
Okay. Open saving throw. Failure.
Alright. So 9 psychic, which ups to 18. And
Sure does.
subtract 1d4 from his next saving throw.
Yep. That's your turn.
And that'll be it.
All right, Umbra.
All right. Boomstick, mind sliver.
Okay. Fails.
All right, so I'm just gonna roll damage twice. There's no crit option, so that's 12 doubled to 24.
It disappears. Round of initiative once more.
Alright, well, I think we should head back to that clearing and go south.
Very well.
There's nothing more here. You got hit pretty hard there, Umbra. Do you need a potion or anything?
I have one for when I get more injured.
Good.
For now, I am still in well enough condition. Do we want to go into the cave or head south?
I think we should head south first.
Very well.
I suspect that whatever I need these musical notes for is going to be in that cave.
Very likely.
There is another cave.
Oh.
Okay.
Voracious
You do
active
see
vapors.
Entrance
Active
to another
perception.
cave.
Active perception check to try to hear if any more of those creatures are about.
Let's see. 16. You do hear a gruff and grumble past these trees. Heading north.
Does it sound anything like the other creatures we encountered?
With a 16? You would say probably so.
So which one does it remind me of? The anger one or the other ones?
The 16, just know it's something you faced.
I mean, the anger so far is the only one we faced that's been like grumbly and like
the
like
stress ones were chittering, so those were making noises too.
yeah, but it was like a chittering noise, not like a
Give me
grumbly.
another perception check.
Me?
Anybody.
All right. Nope.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
Mooney, you notice a crack in the stones that you could squeeze through.
In these stones?
Yes.
Is it just a crack big enough for Moody to squeeze through, or could any of us squeeze through them?
Anyone can
I can
squeeze
squeeze through it.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll go through the crack.
I will
Don't
follow.
Look on ahead. Oh,
Walk into a moist cave system against this wall next to gems. You see a corpse.
alright.
What kind of corpse?
Yeah. Identify.
Renge gets closer. He can see that this body has been basically mummified with the stale air that is in this room. The skin pulled taut. It does look to be of a satyr. Nestled in its hands is a weapon.
I'm going to remove the weapon from its hands, if I can.
I would like to hold a... I'm assuming it's been a minute by now, so I'm going to hold a Sorcerer's Burst for fire.
Give me a dexterity saving throw as you try to remove this crossbow from its hand.
Oh, yeah.
You tug on it from his grip. It was perched precariously in a way that the last bolt that was loaded in fired off the second you tried to grab it, but the arm of the creature comes off with the crossbow attached.
Oh.
But you managed to duck the bolt.
Vorange immediately drops the crossbow and arm. Oh.
Okay.
Is it a heavy crossbow or a light crossbow?
Is a hand crossbow.
You already have one of these, Doctor. I don't know if you'd feel the need to have another one.
Is it magic?
You see some fairly intricate carvings on it.
I can cast Identify as a ritual.
We all sit in this cave for 10 minutes.
Would everyone be willing to sit in this cave for 10 minutes?
I mean, if there's anywhere to sit, it's in the cave. That seems safer than middle of the woods.
There doesn't seem to be anywhere. This seems to be a dead end, so that seems to be the only entrance, and if we had to squeeze through, none of the larger creatures could get through.
Okay.
Yeah. As you sit there for 10 minutes, nothing appears to happen. You do find that this is a magical hand crossbow. So this is the Nightingale's Gamble. Runes covered the wood frame, generating its own ammunition, a strange ethereal bolt that warps until fired. When the user hits with this weapon, roll a d6. On a 1, the damage is only a d4. On a 2 through 5, the damage is normal 1d6. On a 6, the damage is 2d8 and inflicts force damage. On a nat 20, the attack roll, the user can choose any damage type for each of those 2d8 die. On a nat 1, the strings become ethereal and is unusable until the user's next turn.
Carefully removing the mummified hand from the crossbow, Vorange is going to approach Shade Doctor and say, it seems this crossbow is magical in nature. It can do far more damage than your ordinary crossbow sometimes, so you'll probably make good use of it, Doctor.
It's also a +1.
If nobody's offended by that, I will gladly take it and replace my normal hand crossbow.
Yeah, honestly, looking over this, it's honestly just straight up better.
Unless you do a low roll on the gamble roll, which is
But you roll a
like
one, which makes it
then that one doesn't really matter for Shade Doctor because he makes one attack with the crossbow per turn anyway.
Well, it's unusable to the end of the next. I read that wrong. Unusable until the end of their next turn, so it's unusable for a full.
Another advantage is he doesn't have to worry about crossbow bolts anymore, so he can actually sell all of his crossbow bolts now because this is magical ammunition.
Also true.
Yeah, it does, because I was getting kind of low on my crossbow bolts.
It does require attunement, it looks like, though.
Yes.
Yeah, but I would say this is probably the best weapon we've come across. Well, the javelin's pretty nice. Pretty cool idea. I haven't had the opportunity to use it.
Yeah, you are currently attuned to 3 things, so you would need to unattune from one of them. But that is available to you.
I'd probably do the boots.
On a long, that will have to be during a short rest as well, because it does take an hour to attune.
Yep.
All right. So you guys have found this waylaid adventure in this cave, but nothing else pops out at you.
All right, and this is just a dead end, right? There's not another gap over here.
There's a dead end.
Okay.
But as you said, this cave does look quite protected. If you were to take a rest at any point, it might behoove you to utilize.
Should we take
we should take some kind of rest before we tackle either of those caves.
Yeah, but with a short rest. Yeah, a short rest would be good because I can use arcane recovery to get back most of the spell slots I expended.
I could use a hit die and get some sorcery points back. But that's about it. We could go down, deal with whatever's in the area to the south, and then come back to the cave on our way. Or come back here on our way to the caves over there.
Yeah.
Or we could try and short rest right now.
I don't think we're hard pressed to short rest right now, unless we know, but
Crochet doctor to get to, the weapon.
Yeah, I think Shade Doctor's attunement will make a good deal of difference against a lot of these creatures because there have been a lot of resistances to piercing damage. So if he could have a chance to do force damage, that'd be really great for him.
Okay, so we're gonna do a long rest here. I mean, short rest. Sorry.
Alright.
Go ahead
All right.
and
Rest.
and I will just roll a die to see if anything does happen.
I do not need to spend any hit die, but
All good.
I will use arcane recovery.
We're free to
Short rest.
short rest.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna use my ability to convert a use of wild shaped into a spell slot.
That a thing?
Short rest.
Yeah.
Then I use sorceress restoration to recover 2 sorcery points.
Yeah, so wild resurgence, I can do it once per long rest. I can swap it either way. I can turn a spell slot into a charge for wild shape, or a wild shape into a.
Okay, so I'm assuming you're doing that before the short rest, so you can get you your short rest back on a short rest. Yeah, at your wild
Correct.
shapes. Okay.
Ooh, and I get my...
It's not even a short rest specific ability. You can just do that in combat.
No, I know, but it's because I'll get the wild shape back on the short rest, so I do it first.
I see.
Have
Okay.
both my wild shapes still.
Yeah.
Got it. I see.
And it's interesting. I just did a short rest, and it did not restore my bardic inspirations, which it should have.
Get that at. Isn't that at
5th
6?
level.
At 5th level?
5th.
It's 5th
level.
Where is that trait? You're missing the trait. Is that the problem?
No, font of inspiration is on my. Now regain all your expended.
Why does it have a use though? That's weird. Huh. It might just be programmed wrong. Okay, just manually reset it.
Yep.
After a short rest, I'm going to expend a level 3 spell slot to cast False Life on myself because I do not want. I want to be handling those hits.
Okay. Reset your bardic inspiration to reset on short rest manually, so that should happen from now on.
Okay.
Can we take a 5-minute real life break real quick?
Yeah, sounds like a good point to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
See you guys in 5 minutes.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Yeah, I gotta remember false life. Pretty much gives me a second health bar.
Right. Silly goose.
But then again, we got a lot of ways to get temporary hit points, so... we have not run into any creatures that actually cast spells, so I haven't been able to make use of counterspell yet.
Nope.
So I'll unprepare counterspell and prepare dispel magic in case, because I could do that in a short rest.
Well, if you ever need help with tanking, let me know. Because between bark skin or, my druid form, I can help out.
Always remember, I do still have the Phoenix drop, so if I do truly go down, you can bring me back, even if I fail all my death saving throws. Good lord, that thing just beat the shit out of me.
Yeah, this force is mean. It's it's gonna be mean. I ain't gonna lie to you guys. It is a mean force.
I didn't notice. You know what? I think the moment I realized that was when that thing hit me with 3 attacks.
Yeah.
I was like, what? And then each one went. God damn it. Yeah.
It's like we're just waiting for Umbra
to come out of the shadows.
Yeah, sorry about that, but I had to go take my contacts out, or my eyeballs were just gonna shrivel up.
Yeah, I don't have the guts to get contacts. I'm like,
Well, I have them.
It's too high to get contacts.
Your what?
My prescription's too high to get contacts.
Oh, wow. I'm not quite there yet. My problem is that the contacts don't do everything I need because I have what's called accommodative insufficiency, which means I have no line trifocals since I was 33.
Ooh, trifocals. Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That means you have all the problems.
Yeah, so the contacts can only do one thing. So I can either get one that does reading and one that does vision, or do both of them reading or both of them distance, but I can't do so yeah, I developed some kind of issue under the nose pads of my glasses 2 days ago, and I was trying to wear my contacts the last 2 days so I get my nose to fucking heal up, and
fair enough.
ugh. And I was like, all right, my eyes are so itchy. They're so itchy.
Yeah, and I get it. I get you. Like I said, that's the reason I don't have the guts to even ask if I could have contacts. Think about it, my prescription might be too high for contacts as well. Because optometrists never offered contacts.
Oh, really?
Lenses. But then again, it's also maybe insurance issues. But, my vision's 2200, so that might be too.
Oh no, because I'm about that too. But the problem.
Oh.
So you'd be able to get contacts with that. That's not a problem.
Still, I don't really have the guts to put something in my eye that's not liquid.
Oh.
Yeah. If
That
it's
is-
side drops, I'm fine. Anything else, I'm like, why would I want that anywhere near my eye?
So the funny thing about that is that I'm actually bad about not being able to put eye drops in my eyes, but I can put a contact lens in.
Yeah, I can't do either. I mean, just to get my eyes dilated, they have to hold my eye open because I can't keep it open myself.
Oh yeah,
They have to,
oh yeah.
They have to put you in the Clockwork Orange torture device.
Yes, and every time they want to check for glaucoma to check my eye pressure, they have to hold my eyeball open because every time that little air comes out to check the pressure, it's like my eye automatically starts like fluttering. Like the minute I get up to that machine, it's like my eye's like, I know what this is.
Yeah. Oh yeah, one eye doctor I went to had trouble seeing into my eyes because my eyes are actually kind of sunken in, so my brow creates a massive quite a bit of shadow over them. So he's like, I can't see into your eyes. Like, thanks, doc.
Right.
I really need you constantly blowing air into my eye.
Yeah. The things we do to have vision. And the funniest thing was I was waiting, so my nearsightedness has just gotten worse and worse as I've gotten older.
Yeah.
They kept going, "Oh, it'll level out eventually, and then you can just get LASIK and you'll be fine." And I was like, "Okay, great. So once it levels out, I can get LASIK, right? And I can fix my eyes." And they're like, "Yeah." And it's like it's never leveled out. I have a worse prescription in either one eye or both every time I go since 5th grade. And they're like, "Well, it hasn't stopped changing, so we can't do anything for you." And I'm like, now that I have the accommodative insufficiency, it's like, well, they can't fix that with LASIK, so guess what?
Yeah.
Give neutrality a
Yeah.
minute here, and then I'll probably add them.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't so much have eyeballs as we have eye eggs.
Yeah, the astigmatism. Oh my god, the astigmatism. Ugh. That's a fun one too. When they try to put you in the astigmatism contacts. Oh my god! Because the astigmatism contacts, they're real weird. They're like more flat, right? Less concave, more flat.
Ouch.
And they have these tiny little like. You can't feel them, but you can see them when you go to put it in your eye. They're weighted, so they have like little extra pieces of material on the inside of them that like weight them down so they don't like spin on your eye because it has to be a certain shape to match your eyeball.
Weighted contact lenses, like your eyes are training in 100 times Earth's gravity.
Exactly. It's just like Yeah, I got my first pair of contacts when I was like 8th grade. My grandmother was like, "You want contacts?" I was like, "Oh, you mean I can stop looking like a nerd? Sure." And then it was like,
Yeah, there you are.
I'm back. Sorry for taking so long.
Oh, you're good.
And then after you tried contacts, you realize why so many people choose to look like a nerd.
All right, guys.
Right.
Let's get back in the game. All right, so you've managed to finish your short rest, and nothing has occurred. You're able to attune to your crossbow shade. I assume you unattuned from the boots, and you are now free to move about the horrible forest.
Would we be able to tell how this poor satyr died?
Considering that he is Shade can give me a medicine check if he wants. He's starved to death, lost in these woods, hiding in this hole, too frightened to escape.
Let's just hope there's no embodiment of fear here. That's probably going to be very bad.
There very likely is.
That's my job. I'm supposed to be the embodiment of fear.
Of course you are. Well, shall we?
Back through the crack we go.
Very well.
Yeah.
Right. We're assailed with a number of options, the path continuing to the east, the west, and to the south, where it
Have
seems
we looked
to
at
break
this
up even further.
Have I looked at this crystal yet?
You have not, but there doesn't
No.
appear to be anything on it.
That's a normal thing, yeah.
Alright, so which direction should we go? I say we should go this way, but does anyone else have any objections?
Nope.
Done here.
Anything on that crystal, Arendelle?
Nope.
Alright.
See no crystals in this direction. Wait, there might be one
There's
over
some
there.
light up ahead.
This map is so big.
This. As you come to this section, you see, not only do you see a small crystal here, you see a strange flow of water bubbling up from a spring that is draining out and flowing down into this cave. Arendelle, give me a perception check. Unfortunately, you can't really determine anything regarding this, but the flow of water is preventing any further movement down into this cave.
That's like a whirlpool?
It is a spring that is flowing upward, and then the water is drailing back and flowing into the cave.
Oh, okay. Huh. How peculiar. Any symbols on that? Any symbols on that crystal?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna ready a sorcerer's burst for psychic.
Ready, get firebolt.
As you stand there and look at the stone, you unfortunately do not see anything on the stone.
Anything popping out?
Nope.
And we can't get past the water, you said.
Don't fancy a swim in Fey waters.
We can always
mean-
come back after checking the other paths.
Yes, and it's likely the cave system is all connected.
I mean, I can't just fly over it.
It is, the water is flowing into the cave to the point where you can't go into the cave.
We'd have to like dive under the water and into the cave through the water.
Oh.
I could change my familiar to a fish of some sort if we really need to explore in there, but we could save that for later unless you want to look in there right now.
I'm good. I was just asking.
Alright. Yeah, we probably should have written up a map of this place as we were exploring, so we wouldn't get lost. That poor satyr got himself killed because he died because he wasn't able to escape. This path probably won't go much further. I think we're doubling back.
No, this is all new so far.
Yeah.
Another one.
The only splitting off point we encountered towards the beginning was when we went north or south.
Hold
so
up.
this should not double back.
Hold up. Is it? I don't know. Might want to check this crystal.
Yeah.
Ready as a firebolt.
Readying Sorcerer's Burst on Psychic.
Everybody all set?
Yep.
Sure.
As
There we go.
you go up to this crystal, you find that it looks like somebody had once carved in those elvish runes for notes, but someone has smashed it. There are repeated blows of what looks to be a blunt object upon the crystal that has shattered it.
Are there shards of crystal on the ground underneath?
Yeah.
Any way that I can gather them up and see if I can sort of fit them back together to see if I can figure out what the notes might have been.
This is going to be an investigation.
Oh. Would anyone like to help me?
I'll help.
Okay. I can wait. It would be better because I can read Elvish and I have expertise in investigation.
Okay.
So I'll
I
drop
have-
my. DM, can he give me that protection? All right.
Yeah,
So
go
I
ahead.
will.
You go ahead and roll, and all right. Unfortunately, with a 15, you try to piece these together, but it has been smashed to so thoroughly that it cannot.
Do you have inspiration?
No, I do not.
Okay.
I would
Wait, on
given-
the short
I
rest.
would have
yeah.
given inspiration on that short rest, but I
Oh.
have said that I plan on doing that on every rest. Do you need me to say that?
Specifically, if you don't
Individually.
have enough to pass out, because I believe most people use their inspiration at the beginning of this adventure.
Right. So I'd have to say which ones I'm
Yeah.
giving it to.
Yeah.
All right. Then
I mean,
do
who's
that.
missing theirs? Because I'm missing mine. French is missing his.
Mooney used hers, and I believe
Shades used
Shade
this,
used
yeah.
his.
Yeah.
So that's
So you
all.
didn't.
So
Yeah.
I can't right now.
I will say that you can go ahead and use it, but I won't allow it for this check. So you can go ahead
Okay,
and give
in
it
that
out,
case-
but I won't allow it for this
in-
check.
In that case, all 4 of my comrades would have it.
I'm sorry, my friend. I'm sorry.
You could only give it to 3 of us.
Ah, damn it!
Proficiency bonus.
I'll go without. That way it can thematically explain why I can't
Yep.
use inspiration for this.
Okay, Umbra, Mooney, and Shade Doctor.
All right.
Sorry, my friend. I've never been too musically inclined, so I don't know those notes all that well.
Can I collect these shards?
You may.
Do so.
Fortunately, it seems they made a lot of notes. All right. Moving this way.
Ooh, another one?
Right over here.
And as you guys step into that area,
Oh,
you do end up right in the visual path of these guys around the corner here. So we will go into initiative. And fortunately,
All right.
now they're a mixed party.
That's
of
fine.
different emotions.
Ugh.
Fortunately, our rolls seem to be better than theirs.
Oh, they haven't rolled
Oh,
yet.
wait, no. Yeah, so of course our rolls seem better than theirs. Ah, damn it.
All right. So the animus gather and start to dart for you. Arendelle, accusatory glare.
Wisdom.
You succeed, no damage.
Nice.
This one is going to burrow under the ground here. It is going to use its tension ability to force one. Berenge. Make me a constitution saving throw.
Oh, wait. Of course, it just forces movement?
Yeah. All right, so he is
All right.
going to pull you 20 feet toward him. And then he is going to launch a needle at you.
Yeah,
28.
okay.
Take 7 damage, and you're poisoned until the end of your next turn.
Ooh.
This one burrows up. It will use its tension ability. Not really useful right now. It is going to needle at Arendelle.
Ow.
10 damage, and you are poisoned until the end of your next turn.
Oh, that's unpleasant.
This is a nasty forest altogether. Alright, that ends their turn. Umbra.
Alright. I'm gonna target this one, since I know these things are weak to psychic. And I'm going to use a boomsticked sorceress burst.
22 will hit.
Alright. That will be 26 points of psychic damage, doubled to 52.
Which is enough to instantly vaporize it.
Alright.
Well, that's one threat.
And that's my turn.
Berenge.
Okay. Alright, so let's see. Do you guys remember if these things showed any resistances?
Immune to psychic and thunder are the two that I remember.
Okay. So I'll shoot a firebolt at the closest one.
At disadvantage.
Oh. Yeah. 17.
17 will miss.
Well, I will get in melee with it, so it has disadvantage on range attack rolls.
Alright.
And my turn.
Jade Doctor.
Let's see, I'm no longer poisoned, correct?
Correct.
I can't see anything, so I'm gonna move.
Probably a good idea.
Oh, look, friends.
Yep.
I'm going to shoot it.
Okay.
With your new toy?
Attack first. 26 will hit, so roll a d6. Or normal damage, so just hit the damage button.
It's telling me force damage.
Don't worry about it. I know what damage it
It's showing 2d8s as well.
Oh. Okay, I'll fix that. Just roll roll 1d6 for the damage, add your normal stuff. I had that. It's weird. It's in the activities of weak shot, normal shot, and force shot.
I
Okay.
might have hit the force shot by accident when I was pressing it with my finger to that touch screen.
Yeah, because it's got it should have the abilities for weak shot, normal shot, and force shot. But if it's making you make the attack first, I gotta rejigger that and make that the damage roll.
No, it's actually
like if you're selecting it and it's telling you to roll each one of those.
no, it's asking me to pick one of those and then roll.
Yeah, so I need to reconfigure that. All right, so that's a 6 plus your dex, which is 3, so that's 4 damage, and I'm assuming sneak attack.
Yeah, because it's the one next to Varenge.
Yeah. $15 damage. Very good.
And then that's it for me.
Okay. Mooney.
Alrighty. A little bit in the back here, so move up this way some, and I will attack the one in front of. Oh no, I can't do anything. Is the stunned over with?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
still,
Been stunned
you
for
still
a
have me
while.
marked as. Yeah, you still have me marked as stunned. Okay. I just want to make sure.
You're good.
Okay. So I'm going to frostbite at the one in front of Brenge.
Okay. It fails.
Nice.
You
Or
see
cold.
it's starting to shake, and that shake slows down as it's afflicted by cold. It does take extra from cold.
Nice. And it's at disadvantage on its neck attack roll.
Mhm.
That's my turn.
Arendelle.
All right, bonus action, Mantle of Inspiration.
Okay.
Nice.
Who were you choosing?
All of them.
You sure you want to do Varenge? He's already got 10 hit points.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
All
Well,
of
not really.
the rest
got
of us
All the rest of us.
have 12 temp hit points.
Nice.
Okay.
That helps.
And can use a reaction to move. Yeah.
Yes. And I will use my reaction to move, say, to here. Oh, can I have moved to here instead?
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Okay.
Alright. That end your turn?
Nope. I'm going to use that's my bonus action, and I'm going to with the bouncing bauble at the one further away.
Okay.
With disadvantage because I'm poisoned.
Correct. Yeah, good. Disadvantage roll 17 and a 17. Okay. Yep, that'll hit.
That's that. And I've used my bonus action, so that's it.
Okay. Alright. It is their turn. This one is going to run up. Go here. It is going to use tension on Mooney. Constitution saving throw, please.
Here.
You are
23.
successful. You're good. Then it is going to use strain. Shade Doctor and Varenge, give me Constitution saving throws. Okay, Shade Doctor fails. Varenge succeeds. Varenge, you take 5. Shade Doctor, you take 11. Alright.
Good thing I got those temp hit points.
This one is going to try to use tension on Umbra. Constitution saving throw, please.
All right. 11.
Fail. You are pulled toward him as he lets out the strain once more. Need all 3 of you to make me Constitution saving throws.
All right. 8.
All fail. Well, take 11 thunder damage.
Great.
And it is your turn.
All right. The injured one. I'm gonna action and bonus action. Boomstick the Sorcerer's Burst as cold damage
Alright,
because they took extra from cold, right?
correct.
19.
19 is on the dot.
All right. So that will be 21 doubled to 42 cold damage.
His head splits and he dissipates.
And that's my entire turn.
Varenge.
All right. Well, I don't have any cold damage, but I do have sword burst I can end with.
Okay, dexterity saving throw. Yeah, these are the ones that are quite dexterous.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
I mean, they don't really need to be that dexterous when you roll a crit.
All right. Well. Yeah. I'm done.
Okay.
Tanking hits. That's
Shade Doctor.
helpful.
Okay, I'm going to take steady aim, and I'm going to shoot this one with my crossbow first.
Alright, attack roll. $15 will miss, unfortunately.
And then
Wait,
I'm going.
that was.
Oh, that
Wait,
was
that was not roll. That wasn't roll with advantage.
yeah, that was roll
Oh.
regular.
My bad.
Good. Good catch. Oh,
Yeah,
well,
no, I missed that one.
yeah.
And I'm going to take the chicken dagger at him just normally and miss.
15 will miss as well, unfortunately.
I'm too stressed out.
Yeah. Well, it is the embodiment of stress.
And that's it for me.
Mooney.
Okay. So targeting this one. Frostbite.
Constitution saving throw. It fails.
That is 10 cold damage.
Increase to 20. It is not looking good.
And that's my turn.
Arendelle.
All right. I'm no longer poisoned. Is that correct?
Yes, that ended at the end of your last turn.
All right. And the bauble is somewhere in this area here.
Correct.
I'm going to move. I'm going to move. Come on. I'm going to move to stay there.
Yep.
And retrieve the bauble with bonus action.
Go for it. Back roll. 24 will hit. 13 damage, exactly what it has as it goes through that head, ripping those little tendrils apart, and it dissipates.
And I will walk over and retrieve the bauble.
All right.
Good work, everyone.
This seems to be it for this area.
Yeah. Anything on this crystal?
Let's take a look.
As you look at that crystal, you do find 2 more notes. This will allow you to construct the song. It appears to be a lullaby.
All right, I will put the notes together in the obvious way, and I will, again, just in my head, not out loud, I will sort of sing through it, and figure out, okay, the finger's there, that string there, pluck that way, okay, so that I have it in my head to play, and then I guess start looking around for the right place to play it.
Give me everybody can go ahead and give me a perception check as well.
Yeah.
Perception.
Also, DM, are we still meant to be in combat?
Yeah, look at that. That's funny.
It's
There you go. Okay, Shade Doctor. As you're kind of sitting there looking around with the guys, you notice that there is a kind of an obvious boulder that has been chipped away from this rock and set back into place.
I will point out. It's like, hey, doesn't that like boulder there look a little odd to anybody else?
What boulder? That one?
this one.
Yeah, that boulder there. It doesn't look like it's quite right. Like it's been there, but then it got moved away and then put back. And
I'm going to,
It is directly between 2 large crystals.
I'm going to.
It basically looks like somebody chiseled out a brick out of it and then put it back.
I am going to. Can I try to pull this brick back out of the slot?
Yeah, give me a sleight of hand.
Okay.
You try to get your fingers around the brick and you're just not able to. This will take a little more fine tool work.
Doctor,
would you like me to give it a shot?
Yeah, you have steady your hands on me.
You can give me a check with your thieves' tools or a sleight of hand.
I'll do sleight of hand.
Given that I am a bard with jack of all trades, can I help him?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I was gonna say the way tools work now, if something would allow you to use your proficiency with the tools, so the way it works is if there is a check associated with it, like for example picking a lock, and you would use thieves' tools to pick a lock. Normally it's a sleight of hand to pick a lock. If you have thieves' tools and proficiency in thieves' tools, you will get advantage on them. So it's like, if you don't have proficiency in the required skill, but proficiency in the required tool, you can use your tool proficiency. If you have proficiency in both, the tool proficiency gives you advantage. They really messed around with tools in 2024, and it's really weird.
Yeah, well, you'll have advantage either way, so just go ahead and give me sleight of hand or...
Well, I have a higher modifier for sleight of hand than I would have with my thieves' tools.
Okay.
That's because technically there's no more check for thieves' tools.
Okay, yeah, you're able to kind of wedge your tools in there and kind of pull this brick out, and you find back set in the stone a small pouch.
I will take said pouch out and show it to everybody.
Inside, you find 10 platinum and 59 gold.
I will definitely be handing this to the bard to keep track of.
It's going into the bag of holding.
Okay, well, y'all do have the party loot available to add to that.
Oh,
yeah.
So,
I just checked the party loot. This is very nice of a menu to have.
Oh.
This is a
Party-
very nice menu to have.
The party loot has changed.
Yes.
We get to see each other's HP.
Oh, yeah.
We have HP
and if
bars. This is so nice to have.
Yeah, and if you look at inventory, it shows how much weight everyone is carrying.
That
Hey,
was
Shade Doctor, you're carrying a lot.
that was 10 platinum and
59 gold.
59 gold.
Yeah, go on and add that. I'm not going to mess with that for fear that we both start doing something freaky.
Okay. That is added.
Yeah, we can't see each other's individual gold or ACs or anything on the members or inventory tab, but
So we can see how many hit die we all have and how many HP, and it's really good. So
yeah, we can't see specific numbers, but we can see gauges to kind of figure stuff out.
It's actually even better on the DM side. I can actually see each of your ACs, each of your movements, each of your passive perceptions.
Got it.
Oh,
So it's a DM screen for you.
Essentially.
It's very useful too. Very useful.
They put a lot of good things in 14. I'm going to give them props for that.
Well, I'm gonna need to know how you got this, what module you used.
It's not. It's built into the
It's
build
not,
base
it's
14.
It's the new version 14, yeah.
Okay, so once I update to that, then
I haven't got to play with it yet. Yeah.
Yeah, but I want to be careful because I want to make sure all the mods I use are compatible with it before I upgrade.
There are a few mods that broke.
I was going to say, dice tray. What else broke?
Yeah.
Dice tray,
dice.
monks are not updated yet, but a lot of the monks still work, strangely enough, but they're just not updated to be fully compatible.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna
Pop out.
hold off a bit.
Well, pop out is built in now. Now you can pop out wherever. If it's called detach window, if you go to the 3 little dots on any of your character sheets, and you hit detach, you can actually pop it out and move it to a different screen. That's built into 14 now.
14. Okay.
Yeah. It's really good.
All right. We
Okay.
Continue.
I suppose we should head back to one of those cave entrances. Unless, Eldel, do you have any idea where you'll be able to use this? You'll be able to make use of this melody?
Not yet. I suspected that it will be in, as you just said, one of the cave entrances.
Well then, if everyone is ready, let's be on our way.
Back into the dark. You set off into. Home before dark. Yes, I know what you're humming.
You had to know I was going to hum that.
I hate to say this, but I was thinking, when you said it was a lullaby, I was thinking, so he's learned Zelda's lullaby.
You learned the Song of Healing. Get ready for trauma.
No, the Song of Healing is the lullaby. Come on.
I don't know, have you listened to the Song of Healing?
I believe there was a cave entrance over here. Like, how do you have such big maps?
He likes big maps and he cannot lie.
You other DMs can't deny.
So there's a path to the south.
Oh, yeah, we should probably check this.
There's a way to the west, one to the east. Is this crystal supposed to be lit up?
Yes.
Okay. Is this one of the one? Is it Does it resemble one of the ones we've seen? Okay.
Is everybody ready?
Yeah,
Holding a
preparing
sorcerer's-
fireball.
Yep, holding a sorcerer's burst with psychic.
Actually, I'm gonna hold.
frostbite.
Yeah. I'm holding fireball because.
Shade, are you ready?
Yep.
You do see notes upon this, but it's notes that you've been able to kind of work your way through. So now you know that you got the right thing. Essentially, that check I had you made with the performance check when you rolled the 29, its difficulty is based on how many notes you found. But you rolled a 29, so you were able to kind of piece it together with less notes.
Okay. So I have everything I need.
Thematically, you have
Oof.
the song that you use.
Well, it couldn't hurt to explore more. We did find useful items. Some coin.
Do we know
That
where
crossbow?
the cave is? Oh,
Arendelle,
shit.
as you step
damn it.
into
Damn
that
Oh
area,
fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
I hadn't moved up yet. I was about to start moving up.
Same here.
All right.
Yeah. There's three of us in the back. Like,
As
what's
a ru-
up, yo?
as you find yourself turn to the west and see a wrath bearing down, staring at you.
All right.
Thankfully, he rolled real low.
Not as low as I did.
Apparently not.
Okay, we begin. Umbra, you heard a horrible sound.
All right. Game is currently paused.
Oh, there you go.
All right. I'm gonna move 30, and then I have to dash another 30, and I still can't see anything, so that's my turn.
All right,
Okay.
Shade Doctor.
Well, let's first start up going 30 feet. I can't see anything, so we're going to go up another, using bonus action to dash.
Hey, apparently I can't use the pop-out tabs because every time I do, it causes the game to crash for me.
Oh, wait.
I still can't see anything. So I'm going to hold my action to shoot
Yeah, it's over here.
at whatever comes running out of the darkness.
All right. Arendelle, would you like to go running out of the darkness?
I can see him.
I
No, no.
would.
I don't know. You probably should back off.
I'm going to first viciously mark it.
Saving throw. It fails.
Well done. And I'm going to use my movement to come back over here. Out of sight, out of mind.
Oh, where are you? Oh, where are you going? What?
Revenge.
Okay.
You want to be that meat shield you were talking about?
Yeah, I'll go right here. Which I'm trying to make sure that.
You ready for
It's-
round 2?
Yeah, if I were right here, would it still be within? If it comes at me, would it be within Shade Doctor's field of view?
Yes.
Television. Okay. And rather than cast anything, rather than do anything, I'm actually going to cast a defensive spell. I'm going to mirror image myself.
Oh, pretty good idea.
Ooh.
Not a bad idea.
Why is it telling me to roll? It's
That's
not
for
a
me,
roll.
actually. It's a
Yeah.
I roll to determine if I hit, basically.
It turns out this thing has blind sight.
It
Um,
hasn't added.
Uh-oh. I didn't like that.
Is that your turn, Revenge?
Yeah, that's all I could do. I don't like that laugh.
Something tells me the mirror image isn't actually going to be helping you.
It charges straight for you, but it had to dash 5 feet to get to you, so it can't do anything this turn. But you see it looking... You see your kind of mirror images surrounding you. It's staring, glaring directly into your soul.
This thing doesn't
I can shoot it now, right?
Yes, you can shoot it now.
Oh boy!
So that
Nice.
does 2d8, and you can decide which damage you want it to do.
We're gonna do force. I'm gonna go back and click it again and press the
Go for
thing
it.
because it'll do the damage.
Yeah.
So in that 20 is just considered also a 6 on the d6.
Correct.
And then I get my sneak attack because he's near an ally.
Yeah.
Indeed.
And also with how sneak attack works, the sneak attack is also force damage.
Holy cow!
Yeah, that's a
Um,
lot of damage.
48
48
points of
damage.
force
48
damage.
force damage.
As
did
you
almost
launch
50
this bolt
damage.
into this creature, it explodes inside as the runes on your Nightingale's Gamble light up and start to spark. And that ethereal bolt drives into his chest and disappears into sparks.
Is he resistant to... Oh, okay.
Is
it like-
what?
to force damage? I guess not, okay.
Right?
No,
Exactly.
Resistant
So
to like every damage type but force, okay.
I would like to point out, you guys, when Varunj realized that his illusory duplicates weren't going to help, there was actual genuine terror on his face, and then Shade Doctor just one-shots this monster.
Did
There's like-
it seem vulnerable to force? Is that what happened?
No, it just doesn't have that many hit points.
Okay.
I didn't even get to see it.
All right.
We never got to my turn. I'm still way the fuck back here.
By the way, Bunk, that spell I cast lasts for an hour if that is in any way relevant.
The
Or is it just
mirror image?
Or is it
Yeah.
just by luck that all of the monsters have true sight?
Give me...
Well, mirror image is only a minute, not an
Yeah, it's only in a minute. Give me an Arcana and then a Charisma check.
Okay. First Arcana, then Charisma.
Yeah, very good.
17
Okay.
and 19.
So, while these creatures do seem to have a limited vision to a certain extent, that Umbra's vision is beating them out, they don't seem to be seeing with actual eyes, because they don't have actual eyes, but they seem to be locking onto any creature with emotions.
Mm.
So, in a sense, they do have a simulacrum of true sight. You being a mage, and unfortunately I don't think anybody has this spell, any creature under the effects of calm emotions are invisible to them.
Yeah, I know. I just
totally
realized something.
hoping
They're,
that I had that spell.
they're going to detect. They've been detecting emotions. So if anyone of you have calm emotions, well, looks intently at the bard, walks away
Shane doesn't
defeated.
hear any of that. He is just looking at this crossbow and then, like, holy crap.
This is the greatest thing I've ever had.
Well done.
Another dead end.
I mean, it was for that creature.
Right.
Yes, incredible dead end.
Fuck's sake.
Oh,
Jesus
God
Christ.
damn it.
hey, remember what Brent was saying earlier? I think we found it. I think we found it, guys.
As you walk around that corner, you see this completely black creature with eyes all over its shoulders and two large eyes set, ethereal teeth gnashing and clamping where you just hear it going on these very elongated forearms that are larger than its actual legs, so it's actually walking on its knuckles. And it just locks onto you, Arendelle, as you round that corner. Oh boy, okay. Let's go ahead and roll initiative with the embodiment of fear.
We found it! We found the friend!
Achievement
No.
unlocked.
Arendelle, I'm kind of, if it eats your face, I'm going to be like, well,
Thankfully, again, it rolled horribly.
If not friend, then why friend shaped?
Not front, why giant monster shaped. Okay. All right. Okay.
That's what I said.
I mean, to Umbra, that is friend-shaped.
And, yeah. Let's see.
I like earlier, like talking about the embodiment of fear and just Shade Doctor being like, I'm the embodiment of fear. And then I'm just looking at Umbra's stats where it's like, fear spell, plus 10 to intimidation.
Right.
Yeah, you're the embodiment of fear.
Shade, about the only thing you see is, I don't even know if you see it. You don't even see anything.
Yeah, there's a rock in the way.
Umbra is the furthest I can see right now.
But you did see Arendelle wander into this little cavernous area. Why is he going on?
There's my movement.
Okay.
Bonus action. Dash.
Do you guys still have your temporary hit points?
Oh no, mine got eaten through. Ooh, look, there it is. I do it
I
now.
got smacked
All the
off.
temporary-
I only have one.
Yeah, all the temporary hit points I have are gone. Those creatures ate through them real fast.
Okay.
I'm full.
Oh,
so.
and look, it's in range.
Of your favorite thing?
Okay, give me a deck roll.
Ah, damn it.
15 will unfortunately miss.
It giveth and it taketh away.
Yep.
And then that's it for me. I'm like, yeah. We'll get you next turn.
Umbra.
All right. This seems like a good time to use my last use of this innate sorcery. This one seems like a good use. Just maybe. And let's cast. I want to. It wouldn't work as much as I would love for this to work, but it would be so cool. But no, I'll spend my last 3rd level spell slot on setting up. Actually, set up shut off. The embodiment of fear. Yeah, this seems like this seems worth it. So yeah, I'll set up Shadow Wolf.
Okay.
I can't attack with it this turn, but it's set up now, and I will make that an extended spell, just because I don't want to drop concentration on this. And that is my turn.
Okay. All right. Arendelle.
All right, let's see if this works. I'm going to cast Slow.
Oh, very good.
Okay, I clicked Slow and I got Save or Use.
Let's see. Put up this because it has to make a save first,
Oh.
right? Or is it?
Yeah. Save. See what happens?
Nothing happened. It didn't come up.
I haven't clicked it yet. I'm waiting for confirmation.
Yeah. Go ahead and hit save.
Cast spell. And
Okay. Well, he's the only one, so I don't.
that seems
Yeah.
good.
Wisdom saving throw. It fails.
Yes.
But speed
Nice.
is halved. It takes a -2 AC and 3. Can't take reactions on its turns. Can either take action, bonus action, not both, and it can only make one attack if it takes the attack action. It goes repeats the save at the end of each of its turns. Okay.
And I will move back. And I want to keep it in sight so that I can slide whistle it as needed.
Okay.
15, 20. I'm going to move to there.
Okay. Orange. You're not sure what's going on, but a lot of people are being to be going forward and backward.
What is going on? Is everyone going to tell me what's going on?
There's a big, scary creature up here that
found
now
fear.
is looking a little slow, but you might
Okay,
want to get up here and do your thing.
Thing is that in order to get there, I have to dash. Well, yeah, there's a bonus action spell I could do for movement. I'll go on and cast Misty Step. Oh, yes, that's highly unpleasant. Right, I'm going to Mind Sliver it.
Okay. It succeeds.
Okay. Well, those the brakes. Alright.
All right, Mooney. Something horrible's happening over there.
Oh no. What am I going to do? Oh wait, I can't Misty Step, so that's gonna be 30. And I see my friends and nobody's dead yet. So I'm gonna do another 30.
Okay.
And I still can't see shit. End my turn.
Okay, so his speed
Consider
is
yourself lucky.
halved. There, and then he's going to dash. That cut was
he
his
emits...
dash.
the fear monster emits light? Interesting.
Yeah, I can see it.
So there is a special thing for that. Yeah, Varenge, go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
You are currently frightened of him.
What? Who would have guessed?
Yeah. You are frightened, and you can repeat the save at the end of your next turn.
Stay far away from this creature.
Shade Doctor.
Is it giving off light?
It is giving off a... I couldn't figure out how to do aura, so this is actually not light, it's an aura.
Okay, got it. So it is in complete darkness. Got it.
Yep. Shade Doctor.
You know what? Fuck it. I am going to stay right where I'm at, and I'm going to take steady aim at this thing.
Okay.
Just
26
26
will
hit.
hit. Strangely enough.
8 for that, and since I had advantage, I get my sneakity sneak.
Roll a d6 to see what type,
Oh.
what the damage is going to be for this. 'Cause you might get actually more or less. And I will fix that for next game.
Oh,
I think you actually have to type out roll.
No, /r should work.
Ooh, 6. So you usually get 2d8. So roll 2d8. There you go.
Nice.
14. Very nice.
Nice.
So that's
Target
14
makes
plus
me
3.
mad for that.
So that's
17,
17.
plus the 9 sneak attack is 26 force damage.
Yeah, very good. It tore a chunk out of that thing.
And then I'm kind of stuck where I'm at.
All right. Umbra.
All right. Bonus action hitting with the wolf.
Okay.
All right, that's crit. So that will be yes, and so I'll add 2d4 because of the crit, and it's in complete darkness. /R 2d4. So that's 19 points of piercing.
Piercing does seem to do less.
Okay, so it's just resistant to piercing. Got it. And then I'm going to cast Sorceress Burst on it.
Which damage?
13 to hit.
Oh, well, 13 will hit.
Okay. And yeah, for damage, because it seemed to react a certain way, I couldn't tell if the psychic is what caused the fear thing on Varenge, or if it's the successful save. Just to be safe, I'll have gone for fire.
Arendelle.
Alright, just in case, all three of you, and by that I mean the gentlemen in the party. Oh, my apologies, Umbra.
It's
Umbra,
fine.
Varenge, and Shade Doctor. Mantle of Inspiration.
You could also give it to yourself or Mooney.
I already have mine, and I
I
don't.
still have it.
Right.
Sorry.
Double my temp HP.
You only get 2 HP temp, but you can move.
Varenge just
and
can't move toward him.
I'll
With
move
my
over here.
with my action, I'm going to viciously mark it.
Shade Doctor is not moving. He's kind of digging his feet in
It
into
fails,
the ground.
but the psychic damage does not seem to take hold.
Okay, immune to psychic. That's not pleasant. Alright, that will do it for me.
Okay. Varenge, you are frightened. Cannot move closer. You have disadvantage on attack rolls at him, but you can attack. Can't move closer.
Yeah. I'm trying to think what would be course of action. Yeah. Okay, squeeze.
Interesting.
Right on the creature.
Is it still slow?
Yes.
It is. So it has disadvantage on dexterity, right?
And
or actually,
-2.
I forgot to make the wisdom saving throw for it for the last
Mhm.
end of its turn,
Alright.
actually. So let me do that right quick.
Yeah, if it's still slowed,
It's
it would
still-
take a
it's still
minus
slowed, yeah.
2. It takes a
Uh,
minus 2 to death saves.
But it rolled
you-
a 10 anyway, so it falls prone.
Okay. Which, probably not the best course of action, but, you know.
Oh.
He's frightened. Do I repeat the saving throw?
Yes, you repeat the saving
At the
throw
end
at
of
the end of your turn and roll normally.
Yeah. That's what I'll do.
Okay, you are still frightened. Alright. Mooney.
Oh, well, I need to be able to see it, so coming over here. And I'm gonna go ahead and Starry Wisp it.
Okay.
Does a
17 will
17
hit.
Alright. There's 11 radiant.
Alright, 11 radiant. Doesn't do any more, but doesn't do any less.
Sweet. That's the end of my turn.
Okay, it is going to spend half its movement getting up, and its movement was halved before, so it doesn't really have that much to work with here. And I believe it has to make the save again if it tries to move. Is that correct? If I remember Reese correctly? No, it's just difficult terrain.
Yeah.
Must succeed on or have the prone condition. Which enters its area for the first time or ends its turn there, must succeed. Okay, so if it ends its turn there, it will have to do it again. Which, let's see. It's half again.
And
It can only move this far. But oh, okay. Shade Doctor, give me a wisdom saving throw. Okay, you are also frightened. All right. It can only do action, bonus action, or reaction. It's going to use its action to do heart attack. Let me roll 1d2 here.
Oh.
All right, who's dying?
Varenge, you automatically take 2d10 force damage as you are frightened of him.
Okay.
As you feel your heart clench in your chest, and you are dealt
two
15
temporary
damage.
Two temporary hit points gone, and then let's see, that's
But that is its turn, Shade Doctor.
it ended its turn part in the
right.
grease spell.
Dexterity.
-2.
-2, so yeah, it's prone again. Which is really good for you guys, because this is... Y'all are keeping him stun locked, which is really great.
Well, he also has to make the save throw get slowed at the end of his turn.
Oh, right. Still slowed. All right, Shade Doctor.
Well, I can't really hit him. I have disadvantage to hit him, and considering he's prone, I'd still have disadvantage to hit him.
Right.
You know what? I'm just gonna hold my action till he stands up and shoot him as soon as he stands up.
Okay, end of your turn. Go ahead and make the wisdom saving throw again. Okay, you are still afraid, unfortunately. Umbra.
All right. I am going to bonus action have the wolf attack him.
Okay. 24 will hit.
Plus a d4 for complete darkness. So that is 8 points of piercing damage.
After 4.
And then it just cancel out the advantage. Although I could do it. Would I be able to get that? Would I be able to? No. I would not be able to get a spot where it hits both him and Varenge. It's in like the perfect spot to hit either one or the other. I guess I'll just take the canceling out advantage and disadvantage to Sorcerer's Burst him.
Okay. Fire again.
Fire indeed.
All right, 16 unfortunately misses. Oh wait, no, he's
Even
got
with
negative 2
the-
AC. Never mind. It does hit.
All right. 7 fire.
Okay, you see the shadow form kind of envelop some of the flame. It does still take fire, but halved.
All right. And I'm going to back up 5, 10, 15, 20, back here a bit,
Arendelle.
and that's it.
I can continue to back off. First, vicious mockery.
You did learn last time that it was immune to Bish.
Oh, that's right. Damn it.
Alcohol, maybe.
I'm going to not use the bubble. I'm going to use my crossbow.
Okay. Be shot at disadvantage because he is prone.
But that would be true of the bubble as well, right?
Correct.
I don't have any damage dealing spell that's not psychic. That was poor planning.
But be fair,
That was cool.
To be fair, very few creatures do resist psychic. So,
Well, it's got disadvantage or -2. I'm going to give it a shot,
Okay.
as it were,
Give it a shot.
with disadvantage. Nah.
Unfortunately, the crossbow shot goes wide as it flails on the ground trying to right itself.
And I will move back, keeping it in sight.
All right. Revenge.
Once again, he is just fearful, so I'll cast False Life on myself.
Okay.
Give myself some temp HP. Alright.
Bad plan.
9.
All right.
And
Maybe another
that-
wisdom
that's
saving throw to see if you resist the frightened. We're unfortunately still frightened.
It's just not my day. All right.
Mooney.
Yeah, let's go ahead and frostbite him.
Okay. He succeeds.
Well, dang. All right, that'll be my turn.
All right.
Actually, can I use my reaction to Story Barb's that save?
Sure.
Okay. And
I'll roll again. He does fail that time.
And I will give Shade Doctor advantage, canceling out the disadvantage.
Okay, so as you grip him with this cold device, it doesn't do any more damage, but it seems to cast the eyes around his body start to like freeze over, and it just goes, and it sinks into the ground, dissipating. It had 10 hit points left. You did 11.
Woo!
That was absolutely terrifying.
That was significantly less of an issue than I thought it would be.
You are no longer frightened.
That slow came in clutch.
Right.
It really did.
It made up for the fact that you ran in without the rest of us.
No, I
You gotta
can't
do.
really say any more because I don't want to spoil anything. But yeah. So I will say,
All right.
as a final act for the night, go ahead and give me perception checks.
Oi.
All right. 15.
Ow. 22.
All right. Mooney and Arendelle, you do notice something kind of stashed on the ground over here. Underneath the dirt. A slight glint of metal.
Okay, I'm gonna go see what it is.
You find
2 tickets to Iron Maiden.
Yeah. You find a Okay. It is a silvered spear.
Why all the silvered weapons?
I was wondering the same thing.
Yeah, feels like that's a hint.
Perhaps.
Well, I guess put that in party loot. I mean, I don't think any of us really make use of spears, but
In Blade Song, you can.
Spear's a
But you
simple
want
weapon.
to
Yeah.
have a silvered thing.
yeah.
Yeah,
Anybody-
no one has strength.
Yeah, with Blade Song, I could make use of it, but I already have a long
Yeah,
sword, so I already
Yeah.
have a sword weapon.
Hold on. So,
I don't think a spear could be shillelied unless. Let me.
no, I was
Actually-
thinking when I do my enlarge reduce,
Hmm.
my enlarge, I think, does something with my strength, doesn't it?
It just
enlarged.
whenever you hit something, it adds like a
Advantage.
D4,
Yeah, advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws,
but not attack rolls.
not attack rolls.
But you
Yeah.
have been known to transform into something that might have a better strength score that can use weapons.
True.
Mhm.
True. One of the bugs or something. Okay. So, I may have potential use for it, possibly.
All right.
It'd be handy for our silver weapons. We're gonna go deeper into the foe.
Okay. Well, we're at 9:30, 9:45, guys. We're gonna stop here. I hope you guys are having a fun time in the Forest of Horrors.
Yep.
I'm having a fun time. Ridge is having a terrible time.
We certainly thank you for your patronage and hope that your next day will just be just as horrible.
Yeah. I would like to make a note, by the way. So, at the end of last session, it was stated that we would be level 6.
I might have screwed up. It is supposed to be at the end of this adventure.
Okay, because I was curious and I checked through the video on YouTube. At the end, at 4 hours, 5 minutes, 20 seconds,
Okay, that is my
All right.
bad. This is,
Yeah, it-
Okay.
it was
So
stated
is it-
you will be leveling
so-
up to level 6. So,
that is my
So
bad.
is it at the end of this little excursion into the Humming Grove?
It is going to be the end of this little story section.
Okay.
Okay.
After we finish all the Feywild stuff. All right. Got it.
At the end of whatever you're in right now.
Okay. Okay.
So if you want to call it the
You
forest,
just-
sure. I don't want to give anything away to let you know
Okay,
how
okay.
long this forest is going to be.
Like you
once
said,
we
there
cure
might
the
be.
forest, once we cure the forest suppression,
Or how about, when the DM says, "Hey, you level up."
Yeah, that's also an option. But to be fair, I said that again and didn't do it.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Pixies backsies.
I will-
And a good night,
I will-
guys.
I will kill every emotion that exists if it means I get to swing my blade twice.
All right.
I have been very I don't want to multi-class into warlock, but I really only the only reason I would ever want to multi-class into warlock is literally 3 levels for Form of Dread. That's the entire thing. Where it's like I've been debating whether or not I'm going to do it.
I mean, that would also be useful because with Warlock, you would get spell slots that come back after a short rest.
And I could pick up like actual Devil's Sight and stuff. It's like
There are
it's like
some
Devil's Sight and Form of Dread are like the only two things.
I have considered dipping into Warlock.
All right, gang. Well, I appreciate everybody coming by, hanging out, doing all kinds of things. We're going to look for somebody to raid as we go into the night. Spicy soup is still on. We'll try raiding them. You know, I haven't raided Andy in a while. We'll raid Andy. But again, if you want to support us, plenty of ways to do so while we're setting up the raid here. Plenty of ways to support us. Patreon. We have all the items and whatnot that we have in the things. We have merch with t-shirts on T-Bubble and Redbubble. We got like, follow, and subscribe, or, just watch. All that helps. So, you guys have a great night.